Hello everybody and welcome. Well, we have a fantastic day's football ahead of us here in UEFA Euro 2020. In Group B, Russia got their Euros underway with a brilliant goal from Alexei Miranchuk to beat Finland 1-0 in St. Petersburg. What that means is Group B is wide open with Belgium, Russia and Finland all on 3 points. Denmark on 0, but Belgium play Denmark tomorrow at 5. Well, in Baku, Turkey are playing Wales next in Group A. Remember, Group A started with Turkey's 3-0 loss to Italy. Then Wales drew 1-1 with Switzerland. So, Turkey will need to get their group back underway. As for Wales, a win here, they would know they were pretty much through. Well, let's have a look at the Turkey team first. It is a 4-1-4-1 again, and there are a couple of changes. Ugucan Şıkır keeps his place in goal as Zeki Çelik starts at right back, but Mehmet Demiral drops to the bench after his own goal. He's replaced by Kaan Ayhan in the middle of the defence, partnering Çağlar Söyüncü, who does stay, as does the left back, Umut Meraş. Okay Yakuşlu is still here, as is Kenan Karaman, but Yusuf Yazıcı drops to the bench, Hakan Şahanoglu moves to the middle to partner Ozan Tufan, and Cengiz Ünder comes on to the pitch at the left-hand side. Burak Yilmaz, the captain, keeps his place up front. Okay, and let's have a look at the Wales team. Well, Danny Ward keeps his place in goal. It's a back four, though, of Roberts, Mepham, Rodon and Davies, although this time Davies is listed as the left back rather than Mepham. We still have a midfield three of Allen, Ramsey and Morrell, with Ramsey as a number 10 and Allen and Morrell behind him. Again, that's a change because it's a flat three, or listed as such in the game against Switzerland, and a front three of James Moore and Captain Bale. So no changes from the side that drew 1-1 with Switzerland for Wales. We'll see how both those sides get on. So say hello if you are watching. We'll be live for this game and then later Italy's match against Switzerland. For Turkey, that 3-0 loss against Italy, I suppose they need to tighten up, definitely improve their quality going forward. They weren't, brutal in that game, they were just outclassed. So Rob Page picking the same side for Wales. He said he was happy with his side's performance, which is an interesting one. Let's hear from him now.
You're going to get more out of this team than they gave you on Saturday. Well, I think we set our foundations. We were hard working. We showed resilience. We showed that we can come back from difficult situations against a very good team. And I said to him after the game, that's the foundations. You know, yes, there's areas we can improve on. And when you look at the team on paper, we've got some gifted footballers on that team sheet. So yeah, we'll be looking for a little bit of improvement when we get the ball and create more chances, create more shots at goal. And that'll be the benchmark for us tonight. And what will the opposition offer differently this evening, do you think? Well, they'd have looked at the game and you know, the Italy game and our game and see this as a game that they must win. So we're expecting an extremely tough game. They're going to come out the traps. You know, we're expecting to start bright. We've got to be prepared for that. As the game gets stretched and open with the pace that we've got in the team, it should make for an entertaining game. But we're fully prepared for the challenge ahead. Is this the best chance you'll have to get into the second round? Well, it's the next game. It's the second game of 3 that we have. Of course, we're realistic. We know that Italy's going to be a tough game and a big challenge, but anything can happen on the day. So we just fully focus on tonight's game and give it a performance. And if we give the level of performance that I know we can, then the result will take care of itself. But a win gets you through, doesn't it? Is that how you feel? Yeah, you'd be disappointed if 4 points didn't get you through. So we understand that. But like I said, you know, it's about giving that performance, and a performance that the supporters back home will be proud of. Thank you very much. Cheers, thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, that's cute.
So that is Rob Page, who says, well, he's saying that obviously Italy's a tougher opponent probably, but he doesn't necessarily feel like this is the all and end all. Wants a good performance more than anything. I think really both sides will have to go for a win today, which normally means quite a good game. Wales not making any changes, but I suppose for them they'll feel that they don't need to. After all, they have not the best squad depth, and they want one against Switzerland if they feel like they'll be able to get into a good rhythm after that goal from Kiefer Moore. There was some controversy that Moore was picked over Roberts, Tyler Roberts that is, but then he got his goal. Here's Wales captain Gareth Bale.
And we're all looking forward to it. You finished the Switzerland game very well. Is it about carrying the momentum from that game into this one?
Yeah, of course. I think momentum is a big word. I think the most important thing is we didn't lose the game. Obviously, we would have liked to have won, but I think we showed a lot of character and strength to come back from 1 down to draw the game. So yeah, we'll try and carry the second half performance over to this game, and yeah, look forward to trying to play well and get a good result.
There are plenty of Turkey fans expected here. Do you think that's something that could spur Wales on?
We used to play in away games and being in front of hostile crowds, so it's something that we enjoy doing. If anything, it kind of spurs us on to be a bit more, I guess, a bit more ruthless on the pitch, and yeah, hopefully we can keep them silent.
So that is Gareth Bale, and he's just coming out onto the pitch to start the Welsh warm-up, which is about, remember, we're 48 minutes from kick-off. And yeah, the Welsh coaching staff is here.
But we really want to see him running to cut the ball, attacking and being devastating as he was. What's the kind of play? You just do what you want. It's no secret. We went to a slightly different formation, which was here today. Which was the position. And so to trust us to get the ball back. How did you tweak it out? What you saw on Saturday at Switzerland is that Europe, what are you saying to make sure you get the game down? It's difficult really because clearly in the positions that it's been some defensive people. Sometimes you think, should be free to go to the top. So that when they get
Well, Wales players just warming up, a bit of a banter from the partisan crowd today, but nothing too bad. And I think there was a cheer there because the Turkey team is out.
Marking is correct, it's like to do that. I think we also want to higher up the pitch. Mark made a great point there. When he's in that position, we played in 2016, he just said, even Aaron, we don't do it. I think he's happy to do a little bit of defensive. He's got more responsibility defensively. Like Martin, is it a case of we kind of leave that? We're not going to trust it. Kind of like to look after that and just say,
Well, yeah, Baku obviously a long trip. The farthest away stadium from Wales east, but Turkey and Azerbaijan very close to us. So there were some Wales fans getting interviewed, all of them saying it's a must win. And yeah, it does sort of feel like that for Wales. If they do win, you feel they're through.
It's going to be, I think, one of the best atmospheres of all over the Europe matches right now. We will be able to play our game today.
And the Turkish fans, confident in their own right.
Well, I'm sure the Turkish fans will have to emulate Wales for 2016 and create their own red wall, which was legendary and was one of the absolute joys of the tournament. You went with fans of the tournament.
Yeah, so they were actually because of that club. I remember, the first game was like 4-0 away. So all that just sea of red Champions League.
And then there's a legend one of the were you aware of this at the time? Yeah, so you popped up on the big screen now, it shows you so cities are happy. The cry went to the opposite day, you can't believe it. When you see the Welsh fans, the Belgian getting off, the Watch again. And we were coming together like so the second
40 minutes till kick-off here. Any questions or comments you have, leave them and I'll try to answer them. Just take you through the football coming up. So today, Turkey play Wales and Italy play Switzerland as Group A continues after that Ukraine-Russia game. Tomorrow we continue with Group C and Group B. Ukraine play North Macedonia. Both teams lost their first game and will look to recover. Denmark will play Belgium in their second game in Group B. Denmark lost their first game to Finland 1-0, while Belgium beat Russia 3-0. The Netherlands and Austria, who beat the Ukraine and North Macedonia respectively. And that's in Group C. On that day, also, Copa America is back. Games between Colombia and Venezuela, as well as Brazil and Peru. On Friday, Sweden plays Slovakia in Group E, while Group D gets its second games. Croatia versus the Czech Republic and England versus Scotland. Sweden and Slovakia. Sweden getting a draw in their game, while Slovakia beating Poland. Slovakia would have good momentum if they get another win. Croatia lost against England, while the Czech Republic beat Scotland in their game. There's also Copa America, games between Chile and Bolivia, as well as Argentina and Uruguay. And then on Saturday, the second set of fixtures ends with Group F's Hungary v France and Portugal v Germany, and Group E Spain v Poland. Then it's D-Day. First on Sunday, Group A. concludes with Italy v Wales and Switzerland's game against Turkey. As well as Venezuela versus Ecuador. As well as Colombia versus Peru. On the Monday, Group B and Group C and Group B finish with North Macedonia versus the Netherlands and Ukraine versus Austria, and then Finland versus Belgium and Russia versus Denmark. There is also Uruguay versus Chile and Argentina versus Paraguay. Copa America, Croatia play Scotland and the Czech Republic play England on the Tuesday. As Group D finishes, and then on the Wednesday it's Group E with Slovakia v Spain and Sweden v Poland, and Group F with Germany v Hungary and Portugal v France. There's also Ecuador versus Peru in the Copa America. So that's the schedule for the group stage ahead.
Let's take you to speak to Robbie Savage, who will be duties again this evening. What's more like the atmosphere there?
And yeah, really good atmosphere in the ground. And yeah, a lot of noise now. Turkey fans, there was no real atmosphere between Wales and Switzerland. We'll see what happens in this one. But there is still a small cluster of Wales fans. Not quite the red wall of 2016, more like a red brick, but it's still there.
When that ball was getting ball, turning, 2 centre-half time. So, surprise. Wales allowed too many crosses to come in against Switzerland. So many corners, they scored for one.
You just don't do this for that. Time up there. And I think it's getting zoomed out to this game today.
Yeah, I think the bypass the midfield a little bit. Forward, even though Bale was coming off the right hand side trying to get the seconds, but I just think they've got to give the ball more to manage the game. So disappointed.
A lot of booing whenever a Wales player is mentioned. It is almost an away fixture, even though it's officially neutral between Turkey and Wales.
Absolutely. Now, we know you against Turkey. You scored against them in a World Cup qualifier, 1987. To brutal space, Robbie Savage there. To equalise about 2-2, Robbie. And scored. Do you remember what it was?
It was 6-4, I think. Still saw, I can't explain to you.
6-4 defeat. And, it's good today. We saw last night, didn't the atmosphere inside the stadium, how much it was affecting the players, and you'll be hoping Wales can take that and use it.
Yeah. Smash it. So
I'm expecting to be about 26 degrees, Robbie, and you haven't got any sun say to expand, how it's in place, never likely to start. So is it good? Temperature all right?
It's about 29 degrees, yeah, it's very warm. I know.
It's just a product to me. We need to have a chat about it. Joy, Robbie, maybe I'll chat to thank you very much.
It's a great move, great feature on Kiefer Moore here, who scored the equaliser against Switzerland and started his career at Truro City, moved to Dorchester Town, Yeovil Town, Viking, Forest Green Rovers, went on loan to Torquay, Ipswich, then Rotherham on loan. And finally Cardiff, never played in the Premier League. He got that injury and had to wear a headband to cover up his wound.
Sort of picture that. Were you
Here's an interview with him now.
On the beach, or were you down the Truro swimming pool?
I was a swimming pool guy, mate.
No bombing.
No bobbing, no. Blow my whistle all the time.
Let's start off with the game against Switzerland. I mean, an outstanding performance. Obviously, you'd be delighted with your goal. I thought defensively you were really important as well, because Switzerland obviously had a lot of corners, set pieces, and you got your head on most of them.
Yeah, I was made up with a goal. That's where I play all my football really in both sides of the boxes. And yeah, defensively I thought we did a good job as a team, and luckily a lot flew to my side, so I was happy to knock them away.
I know you've spoken in the past about your sort of journey to get here. I mean, we are literally a lot of miles from Truro. It's been an unbelievable career, really.
It's been some journey, and it's only really when kind of look back you realise how far you've actually come, and every kid dreams of being a professional footballer, and I'm living my dream.
We can say this. Come on, boys.
Well, I used to coach Kiefer at South Devon College when he was a young teenager.
Yeah, that's Kiefer Moore. He's speaking with his former manager.
And luckily, one night I was on my way to training at Truro, walking home from work. So I called the man up and said, "You want to come down to Truro and give it a go? Give you a better platform, your talent. We need to do that." And he came down, and the rest is history. So.
Did it away nicely? Hey, Kiefer's he's a young lad who needs to learn his trade and do that so well.
One thing that did impress me with him with that size was when he did get the ball and he turned and face someone up. He did have the pace and the skill and agility to go past someone and pitch. But you can tell that he was.
It's a great story about a player moving up from non-league. Of course, Jamie Vardy is sort of the poster boy of that sort of move, but anyways, good to see.
Kiefer Moore on a goal. He's capable of that. He's a bit awkward and pitch that he's not. And he's a handful.
Yeah, got some bad habits that you probably got heavily elsewhere, really high level. And he's obviously going to need a lot of work, but you see that the raw material is there in terms of strength and scale of prowess as well. Probably the first person to tell you how hard it is to personally get into the sustaining that.
Here's Moore again.
I think it was more of a realisation where it was either this or nothing. I had to make it work. I had to work harder than I ever did before.
Cross comes in. Kiefer Moore will get there first. On it with a shot, and there it is. That's the equaliser.
Choose mine every single time. It's a tough old sport, but I think once you get to grips with it, you can make it what you want it to. Really.
So there you are then, from Paynton Saints, Torquay United to Manchester United. What's next for you, Keeper?
Something a bit different. It's amazing, really, how far I've come from those days, and I don't even think about
stuff like that anymore. To me, it's just getting on the pitch and trying to fight for the team and do everything I can to make sure the team win.
He's a very humble lad. I don't think there's too many of him around at this moment in time, and anyone he comes up against,
So, a great feature there on Kiefer Moore, and he is Wales' only goal scorer so far.
Championships is huge to look at for young people and young pros looking up to. It was really someone taking a chance on me, showing a bit of faith in me, and lucky enough I've had some good managers to do that for me, and I've repaid them by my relentless work ethic and shown really what I can do, and I'll do everything I can to succeed.
So the story of going from non-league to European finals, it's always something useful. But remember, even Ronaldo and Messi started playing on the street. Footballers are often seen as these figures that are born with a silver spoon in their mouth. But remember, there was a time when they were playing for Truro or whoever as well. More he's an aerial presence more than anything, but I think he has some quality as well. Well, let's have a look at the starting 11 again. Urujan Chakad starts in goal. There's a back four of Çelik, Ayhan, Soyuncu and Meras for Turkey. Ayhan replacing Demiral, who drops to the bench after his own goal. Yakuşlu is still in the defence. Karaman is on the right. Çalhanoğlu moves to the middle to partner Tufan as Yazıcı drops to the bench. Taking Çalhanoğlu's space on the left is Cengiz Ünder, and Burak Yilmaz is captain and starts up front. It's an unchanged Wales side who play a 4-2-3-1. Danny Ward starts in goal as a back four with Roberts, Mepham, Rodon and Davies. Morrell and Allen are behind Bale, Ramsey and James in the midfield. Kiefer Moore is the sole striker. Well, I think Dan James was probably better than Bale on the wing last time, and it'd be interesting to see how he performs.
Spinazzola, who was the key man for Italy, certainly had the better of the game with Chelsea.
We can see here the start there. He does in the end himself. Check out as that's great line. So with the mix of Dan James and again continue that form against it. We'll play right as well.
We talked about Wales and Robbie alluded to it as well, not winning off the ball, getting it to a huge legs. What was going wrong? Just fine, I'd say.
Yeah, a little bit. I think obviously Switzerland press is quite rapid. There's 3 guys right now, and we're blocking off battlers to get into the place. This will be certainly. This is the key for me, is that first pass, when the run the ball. And there's good options for if you just didn't pick it. So that first pass needs to go down the end of the obviously the defending well. Can you make sure that first pass after you run is a good pass and gets it to your team? See time and time again.
So Wales playing their second game in Baku. Obviously the first one against Switzerland, there wasn't really much of a good atmosphere, but against Turkey, who are considered big friends of Azerbaijan, where Baku is located, there should be more of an atmosphere. They return to Rome to play Italy. Meanwhile, Turkey played their first game away in Rome to Italy, so they'll be happy to have that partisan Baku crowd spurring them on. It's a bit harsh for Wales, basically playing 2 away matches, but so that shouldn't faze them.
To a certain extent, you see here, that's the job. The Swiss league, the show on this. I think in the second half, really certainly there was more obviously. I mean, Bobby was up to that. But as a consequence, obviously, this is.
Baku is starting to move into the world of sports. Of course, Azerbaijan, a former Soviet state, that in the 1990s, getting independence, it's now hosts a Grand Prix every year. It's quite an exciting one as well this year, with Sergio Perez winning, and hosted their 2019 UEFA Europa League final. Now got a couple games at this championship. Hosted the 2015 European Games, which is like a mini Olympics just for European countries. Of course, Azerbaijan, not really strictly in Europe, but the countries in that region, such as Georgia and Armenia, are sort of considered honorary Europeans. Azerbaijan, the biggest state out of the 3 Caucasian countries, 10 million people, and there's just under 17 million people in total. Represents about 40% of the area. So yeah, technically in Asia, but also sort of politically in Europe, if that makes sense. Turkey, I suppose you could technically say part of Turkey is a Caucasus country as well. They want to see their country do better than that performance against Italy. But there is a lot of room for improvement. I know they lost 3-0. I think that was mostly due to just a couple of individual mistakes. And So yeah, the fans all holding both flags of Turkey and Azerbaijan, flying together almost as one. They use the slogan 2 states, 1 nation. The language is similar, so I suppose it's not too surprising. Of course, everyone can have their views on Turkey and Azerbaijan's friendship.
Similar to what we said about one of the
Just a quarter of an hour to go.
So I think, we need to come out in such a
so much to go versus possession, 24% possession, but that was what Turkey did as well. So somebody's got to get hold of this game, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And as in every school team, on such an effect on whoever concedes the initial goal, they clearly say the potential when you see that happen at the tournament with the we won't see tonight with the rise, but we don't expect it. We don't know what's going to be able to deal with it when we cause ourselves up and put it in.
It's really close to home, though. Wales have put in the page, could never have reached the chance to player who happened to pass it. What would I can imagine? That was Ryan Peter's replacement, Pages and Objects. I'm not savage as an advert in anyone.
Well, here's an interview with Wales manager Rob Page.
I've been really kind of that.
Movies for 10 years we were. Yeah.
We go back a long way, don't we?
We do, yeah. Was it Aberystwyth the first time we met? And
Aberystwyth.
I'll never get off straight away then.
And I stayed in the Ronda with your parents, and they were the days, trials all the way through, didn't we?
Yeah.
And can you believe now we're sitting here, you was Welsh manager, Wales in the Euros, and got off to a decent start.
It's surreal, Sam, isn't it? Yeah, from where we've come from those days in Aberystwyth and playing schoolboy football, like you said, come through all the age groups together, and to be out here for Wales to qualify now for the 3rd time in history and 2 consecutive qualifications is credit to the group of players that we've got and how far they've come.
If you look at Page, since an early age, whatever club.
So yeah, just talking about with Robbie Savage about how he used to be roommates with Aberystwyth. And it is an interesting journey for Page, sort of thrust into the limelight due to what happened with Ryan Giggs.
Strong and he was an organiser. He was never afraid to speak his mind on the pitch or in the dressing room.
Daniel James, you know the manager, how would you feel for that? You being a manager, players coming off the pitch not happy?
Yeah, it's all part and parcel of it, and I'd rather him be like that. If he come off and was happy to come off the pitch, then we're not doing something right. So I get his disappointment, absolutely. We've had a good chat about it, and yes, he's a threat, but he run his socks off. He didn't have to work really hard and put a shift in. So it's an opportunity maybe for the last 10, 15 minutes for somebody else to come on and get us a win.
Tactically, when he wasn't about the things that he said made a lot of sense. He's very student of the game. When he spoke, he might not be played for time. But he would play at a higher level. So even those lads would participate.
The last time Turkey and Wales played each other was 24 years ago.
I knew I wanted to stay in football for 22 when we played. I wanted to stay in football, and so I was youth to start with. I saw something that took me with him on a match day, and I was watching how he managed to do it. Substitution. But you know what? And then really stepped aside and I took over and absolutely loved it. My managing the players, loved them on the grass with it. I was really part of that. So we give this opportunity and proud Welshman. In Wales, honestly, you can't describe it.
Mum and Dad proud, your brother proud, all the family proud.
My sister, everybody.
Flags out there under?
All up in Tigerstown, flags everywhere. Yeah, getting some lovely, lovely messages, and I just want to do us all proud along with the players.
Well, listen, mate, go and beat Turkey and make the nation proud.
Top man, Sam. Thanks, mate. Top man.
So there's Rob Page, as I said. Perhaps the manager with the least notable reputation in the whole tournament, but you can't really say he's done a bad job. Fair play to the Wales fans that have travelled.
Yeah, exactly. He's in the hot seat now. I think looks like he's really enjoying it. It's really important to be in the crowd. I'm not sure about it. And he knows what it means to these people. You can see the stats. So, yeah, you just want to have a great tournament. But he was manager. He's a great opportunity. Can be a top tactical man? Well, we'll find out. I think
we obviously see this as a huge opportunity that comes. Obviously, as Brad Rushland he's also didn't still up to work with confidence as well. To say he won't be that in terms of his career and how it's manifested itself. He's always taken a step. So this is a huge step for him. We all wish him well.
So I told you to see the contest. We just saw Wales there doing that. Yeah, sure. It's great to see atmosphere in this Olympic stadium in Baku.
So, a good atmosphere then from the Turkish fans.
It's really from both sides. For Wales versus Turkey, win Wales will be closing in on the knockout status.
The players are in the tunnel.
Some of Wales' big names, they've played huge matches all across Europe. Turkey, I'm sure they'll be enjoying seeing them too. Well, that's fair. It's 2016, it doesn't keep talking.
And just ready to come out.
That's the key for me. It's not great. It's great to be here. It's great to I just want to see no pressure. Mark, what was your guessing?
This is a tense game. Swiss game, but
Turkey players are out first, led by their captain, Burak Yilmaz. And the Star and Crescent going together and flown in the crowd, and out come the Wales players too.
Sun should be setting on another exceptionally nearly 8 o'clock. It's a really big night ahead.
Wales fans there.
They would have to win Italy, but if they win, they beat goodness through.
It's such a big game for Wales because they know that a win they'd probably be through. If they lose, then they would probably need a win against Italy in Rome. Well, the players are lined up, ready for the national anthems. Firstly, the anthem of Wales. Well, the Welsh atmosphere applauded to a chant of Wales, Wales, but they will be outnumbered by the Turkish fans. Here is their anthem. So, there's the anthems. It's Turkey versus Wales, and it's 3 minutes away. Let's have a look at the teams, starting with Turkey. Orucan Çakır takes his place in goal. Çelik, Ayhan Soyuncu and Umut Meraş are the back four. Okay Kuşlu stays as anchorman. It's Karaman, Çalhanoğlu, Tufan and Under ahead of him. Captain Burak Yilmaz stays up front. Well, on the bench are Yusuf Yazidja and Mira Damaral, who started the last game, as well as Ozan Kabak and Taylan Antayali. We'll see who comes on to affect that game. The referee is the Portuguese Arthur Dias. The coin toss being made. The VAR team is Portuguese, French and Spanish. Well, both teams in their change kits. Turkey in red and Wales in yellow. Here is the Wales lineup. Danny Ward stays in goal. It's a back four still of Roberts, Mepham, Rodon and Davies. Morrell and Allen play behind Captain Bale, Ramsey and James in a midfield five. Kiefer Moore is the striker, so it's an unchanged 11. And on the bench still include Tyler Roberts and Harry Wilson, as well as the Centurion Chris Gunter. And just seeing the Olympic Stadium, all the Wales fans are congregated, and it is like a very small amount. But it is still nice to see the Turkey players in a huddle. Senol Gunes knows that really only victory is acceptable here. So and the referee just getting ready. It is still 4:59, so kick-off will probably not be for another 20 odd seconds. This is such a big game for Turkey. It's such a big game for Wales. And it is 5 seconds away. It is now 5 o'clock. Referee is just waiting. And before the players take a knee against racism, and we are now underway. It's Turkey versus Wales, and it's live. And immediately Wales just boot it out for a throw-in. Ricky Chenik. And, Turkey lost it in a dangerous position there. Here's Moore, but he loses out, and Turkey can come out. Cengiz Ünder, first start of the competition. And a long ball is played, looking for Burak Yilmaz, who heads it down. Davies wanted the offside, he didn't get it. Eventually the ball is cleared, headed on by Davies. Here's Ramsey. Plays it back to Davies. Allen. Mepham to Roberts. Back to Mepham. And whistles as the Wales players come forward. Ramsey headed it on. I think he should have just left it for Moore to have there, because it went straight to a Turkey player. And here is Çalhanoğlu. Ayhan, the other player who's making his first start, placing Demiral, who scored an own goal against Italy. Cengiz Ünder with a long ball forward, looking for Burak Yilmaz. And it's headed back to Connor Roberts, by Connor Roberts to Ward. Wales have just won a free kick. Ramsey brought down. Senol Gunes looks focused, but he knows the stakes are very high in this game. If Turkey don't get out of this group, that will be considered a massive failure. And a long ball played to James from the free kick, but goes out off Soyuncu for a Welsh throw-in, very deep into Turkish territory, right next to the corner flag. Well, Rob Page doesn't have the same pedigree as Mr. Gunesh, but Certainly in his own right, a talented coach. Long throw played by Connor Roberts, cleared out of the box. Headed back down. He rode on. Looks like there's a free kick. It's a foul by Karaman, the Fortuna Dusseldorf man, and it means that Wales can put one into the box, and we all know which player they'll be aiming it at. Oh, I think that was a bit of a soft one, but probably a foul. Morrill just going for it, and he's still walking for with a bit of a limp. Well, the referee not allowing them to take it quickly. Looks like the ball was just a bit too far forward for his liking. So, a ball that can be played into the box here in the 4th minute. And Wales like that. Allen and James standing over it. Whipped in by James. It is headed on, but it's wide by Davies. And it was tame anyway. Poor ball. Of course, Moore would be double marked in these situations. It's one of the clearest tropes associated with British football, actually. A big player that you lump it up to try and head it into. Gunes would have noticed that. It is Yilmaz. Turkey's long goal kick has gone up well. Yilmaz with a good bit of play. Forward to Tufan. You can't keep it in because it was a good challenge by Mepham. Yeah, in fact it's a goal kick because Mepham kicked it off Tufan out for a goal kick. Good defending by the Bournemouth man. 23, but still showing good experience there. Long goal kicks taken. Looks like Soyuncu was just a bit too forceful on Moore. I don't think there was too much on that. Ramsey taking the free kick quickly, just in Turkey's half. Played forward by Morrill. Ramsey. Back to Morrill. Allen. Davis. And again, the jeers from the crowd as well as have a period of possession. Here's Rodon. Allen. It's not great for Wales. They've just been forced backwards by the impressive Turkish press. And you think the mix of the crowd and that press might just get to them, but that's a good ball forward. Ramsey. Long ball played into the box. Misses everyone, and Zeki Celik can get it out for a throw. Which will be taken by Davies, will it? Or no, Bale will take it. More whistles, it seems Wales are taking it quite slowly. Gareth Bale throws it in, headed away. Davies plays it to Bale. Good through ball forward. Ramsey! And he should have done better. A great touch inside, but it was straight at Xhaka, and maybe there was the option to pass it. Well, Ramsey was played onside by Ahan. There was a chance to pass it, but it was good defending by Soyuncu to cut him off. The corner's taken quickly. It's with James back to Davies. Not a good corner routine at all, and he's forced back to Ward. Well, that was such a good chance for Wales. And from the corner, they haven't done much, but it is headed forward now and headed away by Ahan. Yukushlu passes it to Under, and he is brought down by Davies, and Davies complains, but the referee was pretty clear about that one. Here's Ahan. Plays it to Çalhanoğlu. Soyuncu. Ahan. Narash. Çalhanoğlu. Ahan. Chalanolu. It's played back by Siyunshu to Chaka, who then plays it back to Siyunshu. Forward to Merash. Yakushlu. Chahanolu. Ahan. Chelik. Yakuslu to Tufan. Siyunshu. Yakuslu. And he is Ahan. Plays it to Under. Out for a throw-in. Just seeing, Ramsey sent Siyunshu for a hot knock there, but it was straight at Shaka. It was really good defending from Siyunshu. Just prevented the pass, made it look harder than it was. Sorry, made it harder than it looked, but it was certainly a good chance. It's a quick free kick that Turkey have taken. Under puts it into the box. Yilmaz deflected behind for a corner. The Turkish fans raise the volume. A quick foul by Mepham. Well, switch off and it's played to Under. Good ball into the box and Yilmaz's shot is deflected behind by Mepham. So corner kick. Wales conceded from a corner against Switzerland. They also scored from one. Here comes Chahanolu. Cleared by Bale. Headed back in by Chelik. And now can Wales break? Here's James. Oh, lovely ball. Lovely move from Wales. Here's Moore. He finds Bale. And Bale's cross is blocked and is behind for a corner by Merash, who's taken a whack, I think, to the groin. And is down. And, just clutching it. Can be a painful one. But he shakes hands with Bale. So, corner kick to Wales. Taken in by James, too deep, but can be headed back in. And but then headed away as far as Morrill, who passes it back to Roberts. Plays it long to Ramsey. And good defending from Merash, just shepherds it out. Goal kick to Turkey. Now, that was good from him at Merash. He was sometimes been singled out as a weak link because he plays in the second tier, not the same quality you'd think as Chelik. Of course, the injury in that defence, but did well there. It's the 11th minute. It's Turkey 0, Wales 0. It's played back to Ward by Davies, and then Allen playing it to Rodon, back to Ward. Played out long, but can't be kept in. So it is a throw-in. Wales coming forward once more. Here's James. It's into the box. And straight to Moore. Just too high even for Kiefer Moore. Headed over.
two opportunities where couldn't select that time first. James, the more he saw Switzerland wasn't start to the position. Say
Chaka takes it long. Yilmaz with a long shot. Well, that was, sorry, Under. That was a route one at its finest, but straight at Ward. It's headed away. Another long ball by Carnahan, so a throw into Wales. Pretty low quality game so far. Moore couldn't keep that in. I think that a bit of the ball was still on the line there, but it is a goal kick. So, long goal kick from Chaka. Ramsey plays it off of Yilmaz's hand quite clearly and gets a free kick, which is taken quickly by Ramsey to Morrill and then back to Mepham. Roberts plays it back to Ward. Here is Rodon. And Davies plays it long. It bounces off of Chelik for a goal kick. Goal kick for Ward. Bale. It's with Ramsey via Morrill. Ramsey switches it. It's not the most high quality ball. And it can be headed out for a throw in by Mirash. Well, long ball is played to Bale. And throw in, and then there's a cross, but it's headed away by Yakushlu. So now with Ramsey, Wales pressurising Turkey. Probably been a better team so far, but haven't had that many chances. James with a cross. And it's headed into Bale and headed back in. How has that stayed out? Well, Wales want a penalty. Really, they should have scored a goal there. I think they wanted a handball or a high foot. I don't know. There's a bit of pinball in the box. It was played across and Wales should have scored. Rodon. Bale. Morrill. Bale. Long ball played through, looking for more, just couldn't get it down. Yilmaz. Free kick. Just showing that penalty. It hits Ianchu. Ooh, it hits Ianchu on the elbow. Would have been harsh. He didn't know much about it. Throw in. Taken by Roberts to Bale. That's poor. Red on Davies. Long ball headed out by Ahan. And out for a throw in. Looks like James will give it to Davies to take. Throws it in. Ramsey tried to be a bit too clever. The flick hitting a Turkey player. It's with Çalhanoğlu. Good tackle there by Ramsey. Here's James. He's beaten Chelik for pace, but his cross is weak and cleared, I think. And then a good challenge by James to get out for a throw-in. Here's Turkey with the ball. In their own half. Yilmaz with a bit of skill. Couldn't get through. And Turkey will be probably a bit disappointed with how they've started the game. Wales have had all the chances, most of the ball, or at least it feels that way. Certainly more of the ball in Turkey's half. These Wales have been a lot better than they were on Saturday. And Chelik winning a throw for his side off of Morrell. 20 minutes in. Sure, the Welsh fans have enjoyed the Baku adventure, something different. I think they'll be looking to go home soon, though. Well, as I suspected, Wales have had 56% of the ball. They've completed 68 passes to Turkey's 70, though. Pretty even game. I still think Wales have been the better side. Oh, a good long ball by Ramsey to find James. James heads it down, puts it into the box, and it's nearly an own goal off of Ahan. But Xhaka picks it up, and it's with Yakushlu. Here's Cengiz-Under. Marash. Ahan. Chelik with a good ball into the box. And the header is just out of reach of Karaman. It can be cleared by Wales, but headed back to Ianchu only as far as Ramsey, but his touch is too heavy, so Turkey do win it back. Here's Çalhanoğlu. Yilmaz trips. Moore wins a free kick. Already had a couple of those little fouls, Yilmaz. I wonder if tops up too many of those, he'll be at risk of a yellow. Here's Morrow. Davies. Red on. Davies. To own. Morrow. Bale. Bale with a long ball. Ramsey. How has he fired that over? Well, he's already had one big chance, but that one was ridiculous, to be honest. Firstly, why was Mirash playing him onside? What a ball. And how has he fired over? Looked down. Had to take that chance. I mean, the thing with long balls is that they don't come off often, but when they do, they're good. You have to take chances like that. Free kick to you, Cushley. Up for a goal kick, well, Wales have been much better than Turkey. Which is the opposite of what I expected, to be honest. And so I'll be not happy that they haven't taken their chances. Ward just takes the goal kick. Free kick owned by Ramsey, or just a throw it, and he was pushed off the ball, but so thrown to Davies. Oh, a bit of technical issues with my camera feed. It's with Model. Roberts. Bale. Played forward by Davies, looking for Ramsey, but can just be shepherded out by Ahan. Ball's played forward to Allen. Davies. Allen. Ramsey. Mepham. Bale. Ball played forward. Out for a goal kick.
Against the Swiss. Winning 10 times.
Shaka takes the goal kick. Looking for Allen. And Turkey have won it back in the Welsh half. Now, can Cengiz Ünder get across? No. Well, he could, but it was blocked by Davies. Çalhanoğlu plays it forward. Good ball, actually. And Karaman gets a shot. Comes off of Rodon for a corner. In comes the corner, and it's headed off the line. It was Ayhan's header. And Morel on the line, managing to get the header. In the end, Sayuncu tries to cross it back in, but it comes off of Allen. It's actually going wide, but Morel not taking the risk. So, another corner in from Çalhanoğlu. Headed by Çalhanoğlu. And again, off the line. I think it was Sayuncu with a header. It's with Çalhanoğlu. Plays it to Ünder. And Çalhanoğlu cleared. And Ramsey with a good bit of skill there. Beating Merash. Page wants a foul, but it's with Dan James. And James is bullied off it by Merash, but bullied off it fairly. I think that was a bit of a harsh call on Wales. I think Dan James is fouled, but and yeah, a few more technical issues. It's with Sayuncu, Yilmaz, and Vox, but can be cleared by Allen. And now forward can come Wales. Here's Ramsey. Free kick. Just brought down by Tufan. So, long free kick taken by Wales. Into Mort. It's a throw into Wales. Here is Rodon. Chaka. Sayuncu. Yilmaz looking the way through, but can't find it. Allen is fouled. Free kick to Wales. It's a free kick. Ward. Bounce out of play for a Welsh line. Let's say the technical areas the managers have are very big. Chanel Guno's got to touch the ball but couldn't control it. Former goalkeeper, a legend of Trabzonspor FC. He was goalkeeper for every season that team won the title. And he's picked a Trabzonspor goalie, Urian Çakır, over Mert Günok, Turkey's regular number one with the squad number one. He's on the bench. Turkey come forward. Tufan. Çalhanoğlu to Tufan. Sayuncu. So the Tufan. Ball played in by Karaman, but the cross is collected and cleared by Wales. And Ayhan forced the step back to Çakır due to the press of Moore. So Ayhan. Manash. Çalhanoğlu. Tufan forward. Good ball. Well, since that Ramsey miss, Turkey have got back into the game. Çelik. Yilmaz is the aim of the cross, but it's headed away by Morrell. The cross was by Çelik. It's now with Tufan, and that's a poor ball by Ayhan, and now Wales can break. They're 3-on-2, and here's Bale, went for it himself. Excellent tackle by Çağlar Sayuncu. The Leicester man showing his class, why he's considered one of the top defenders in the world. But Bale, well, Wales often looked selfish, and that's been the situation again. Ramsey could have passed on occasion. I think Bale should have passed that. And brought down. Ball's played into the box. Çelik. Yilmaz heads it over. Free kick to Turkey, so a throw into Turkey just in the Wales half. It will be taken by Zeki Çelik. Kaan Ayhan. Plays it to Soyuncu. It's now forward. Nice ball to Yakushlu. Looks to get it off to Under. But touched out for a throw-in. There's Chenik. Led by Chahanolu. Oh, and it's cleared. And Ramsey with a nice touch and can look to come forward. Turkey players are back. Here's Ramsey. Out wide to Roberts, who's made a good run, but his cross isn't the same quality. And it only finds Chingizunda, who can clear it. Play is stopped because there's a Turkey player down. His name is Okay Yakushlu, as West Brom fans will know. Yeah, just took a whack from Kiefer Moore. Like a little slap to the head almost by accident. Nothing too bad. I'm not sure it justifies him going down for a whole minute, but there we go. Well, players just drinking some water. Free kick, then, is it? Yeah, drop ball. Moore's header, looking for Ramsey, only finding Under though. Yakushlu though, tapped in by Allen. So I'll come forward. It's with Ramsey. Plays it out to James. Ramsey. Ramsey with a good long ball. Here's Allen, miscontrolled, out for a goal kick. Goal kick, Turkey, taken by Chukard. James makes a run and Cherrick puts it out. Davies will take the throw in. Allen. Morrill. Bale with a long ball forward, and this time it's cut down by Ramsey, and he doesn't miss this chance. It's finally in, and Aaron Ramsey has put Wales in front. It's exactly what they deserve, and there's limbs in the crowd. Aaron Ramsey celebrates with the bench, and could this be Wales's moment of the Euros? What a ball by Gareth Bale. What a run by Aaron Ramsey. He chests it down and pokes it past Xhaka. And for Turkey, everybody said they were the dark horse. It just hasn't gone right at all for them this tournament. And here in Baku, their second home, they find themselves behind. And could this exciting team have their tournament over before it's begun? Well, I said the red wall was more like a red brick in Baku, but Aaron Ramsey has made their trip worth it. It's Turkey 0, Wales 1, and we have just 2 minutes to go. And Turkey went down the other end and running a corner. Corner came in, but straight to Ward, who sits on it, and well, Wales will have to just delay until half time, I suppose. The next plan. Ward boots the goal kick long. Oh, for throw in. Back by Celik to Xhaka. Ball comes forward. Aiming for Yilmaz, but only find Bale, and now it's cleared. Another long ball, but this one can't reach more. Only Xhaka. Sionchu, well, we'll see how much time is added on. Meanwhile, the ball is forward to Yilmaz, but he pushes Rodon, and it's out for a goal kick. And that should surely be that. Well, for the half, just 30 seconds to go. Wales have been good. They probably deserve more than just one goal in that striking orange and yellow kit. And they just need to hold out for the second half. They might have surely done enough to advance. It's headed on to Xhaka. Well, first surprise of the tournament came in Bucharest. The Slovakia beat Poland. Then in Seville, Sweden got a draw with Spain. Are we ready to see another one? It's half time, and it's Turkey 0, Wales 1. And the Wales fans are having a party in the stands in Baku. Might just be an exclusive guest list of about a few hundred people. Well, just having a look at the statistics, Turkey was actually 57% of the ball. It hasn't felt that way. They've had 7 attempts to the Wales' 6. Both have had 2 on target. Turkey have had 4 corners to Wales' 2. Well, Turkey have been in such good form, but have Flattered to deceive at the final tournament.
Yeah, I Ramsey, he got his some absolutely wonderful chances, and not from it. He still got one that was
So yeah, a lovely good ball for the goal by Bale, but what a run by Ramsey. Such good vision from Bale to spot that, and Ramsey did the rest, chesting it down. Excellent run. They've been Wales' two-star players for a while now, and that's why Aaron Ramsey's showing what he can do in Baku.
Yeah, and the chances are coming to him, but he's heading very good. He just kept on. Yeah, this is the game since I've known it, since he was 16, 17, he goes for Team Azzurri. He continued to go and try chances, continue to make, even when he's missing chances.
Well, in 2 hours' time, Italy will play Switzerland in the other game in Group A, and Wales will go top with this result. Switzerland must be licking their lips. If they can get a result, then they'll be in a good position. It's just so surprising what has happened with Turkey. That was a BBC Radio Wales. I just heard their commentary. It seems that you can never write off Wales. I thought their team had declined since 2016. But in 2021, they're still firing. Ramsey still getting a goal. Great to see. And James has been exciting on the left. Bale has done his moment of magic from the right. Ramsey in the middle has gotten a goal. But those advanced midfield players really helping Wales today.
Yeah, I think Wales is such a great team, and then Turkey started to come into the top six trajectory. They switched up here, they played quickly. But a lot of positive about the side to side. I think they have a good chance to just defend the box so well. And even though Turkey are very good stars, look like they're going forward, I still think, you see, the Olympics some players.
Well, Ramsey had a big miss earlier in the game, and since then Turkey have had improved. Really, Ramsey should have scored that. He could have had a hat-trick by now. But Turkey having a few chances, not converting them into goals, and they were punished for it.
Our next live match is Netherlands versus Austria. It's already in session tomorrow at Group C, and this evening on the red button. Now, this game tracks up to be a soccer history. The rumours of
Well, England will play Scotland on Friday. A big game in Group D. Of course, England beating Croatia, their first game.
Not too far away from home as well. I think that's Southeast. That's played this player.
This is that was Jordan Pickford, England's goalkeeper.
22,000 all at a full stadium again, so it was a great day.
It's only the first step, but it is a hugely significant step.
Mood is relatively stable at all times. It's important to not get too high after wins or beat yourself up too much after losses. It's a really important win, but it hasn't changed the camp too much.
One thing that has changed though is
Jordan Pickford, Tyrone Mings.
I think, and it's been a struggle for him. It's been a lot of pain, and it'd be a big miss for us.
And the third choice keeper often gets worked pretty hard in training, doesn't he?
Yeah, you get battered. I've had it a few times.
Whilst all eyes are looking forward to the next test again against Scotland Friday, it's a fixture possible to look at.
Obviously, the last time they played at a major tournament was also at Wembley in the 1996 edition of this tournament. At the time, England won at 2-0.
Yeah, what it's about, first and foremost, to keep a clean sheet. I'll let the attacking force, whoever plays, go and do the thing, and I light up Wembley.
Camden has been the venue for many.
I've seen myself there on the BBC.
Country. The roar is deafening as the players make their way out onto the pitch, back in a major tournament, back.
So, that was hearing from the England players. Obviously, Scotland in a much worse mood after that 2-0 loss against the Czech Republic. After all the hype and build-up, the first one in 25 years at a major tournament, and they lost 2-0. Great goals from Patrick Schick. Here is Scotland coach Steve Clarke.
It wasn't the case. It was a game of close margins. I don't think there was much between the two teams. They took their chances a little bit more clinical than we were, and that was the difference on the day. The occasion was good. Driving into Hampden was a great experience. To see crowds back, have the crowd in the stadium was good. The noise, the singing of the national anthem was great. And unfortunately, went a little bit flat after that.
The positives are what you have to take from yesterday into the next game and into the rest of this tournament, isn't it?
You always take your positives. I always feel that people tend to dissect the result, analyse the result. We have to analyse the performance. We have to look at what we didn't do well. We have to try and get better. We have to look at what we did do well, and we have to try and improve on that as well. Every game is different. Every game of football can change on the bounce of a ball. You never know what's going to happen. Can we get 4 points out of the last 2 games? Of course we can.
So positivity remains high, and it has to. There are still 6 points up for grabs, and as we've seen so many times...
So yeah, Steve Clarke, still think he can do it. I suppose there's no reason he can't, but it's a very difficult position now. England and Croatia are very good sides. But, well, England v Scotland's an interesting game. But next we will have the second half of this game between Wales and Turkey.
Yeah, thanks to Aaron. His first international goal since November 2019. He's had a scoring assisted in half of Wales' goals scored. That was so much more.
Out come Wales. Looks like 2 changes for Turkey, and the 2 players that Gunes dropped, Demiral and Yazica, now going to come on. First, Yazica is on for Ozan Tufan. And Demiral also coming on, I would imagine, for Carnahan. Oh no, for Okaya Kushlu. So that might be a tactical change. Rather than just a change of personnel. Needed to change something, I suppose. Well, back underway. Wales know they're very close to practically a place in the finals, in the round of 16. And, well, if this comes off, Robert Page will have shocked everyone, really.
Turkey. His use of teacher scored 2 hat-tricks in last season's Europa
Well, first chance of Turkey. Fell to Yilmaz, but then eventually cleared. Here's Mirash. Back in by Çalhanoğlu. What a ball! Looking for Under and nearly finding him. Tried to put it in and just miscontrolled it. James looking for Bale, not finding him. It's cleared back as far as Allen. Now it's with James. Ball put into the box. Misses everyone and had to be tipped behind by Çakır. Wales in no rush to take this corner. And the fans not happy. James will put it into the box. And the header hits a Turkish player and it can be cleared, I think, by Ayhan. I think Yilmaz to Çalhanoğlu. Good long ball. Looking to unleash Under, but Wales equal to it and it can be headed away by Model. Kept in well by James to Allen. But just too much pressure on him and now Turkey can come forward. Çalhanoğlu. Pass intercepted by Ramsey. And Wales can escape. In the end, it's out for a throw-in to Turkey in the Welsh half. Wales know they just need to run down the clock. Mirash, Yilmaz, Çalhanoğlu. Çalhanoğlu straight at Ward. Ward takes it long to Sayuncu. Headed out for a throw-in by Karaman. Throw-in taken by Roberts, but can only find Under, who can get it back to Demiral, who passes it back to Çakır. So it looks like it will be a back three for Wales, for Turkey, sorry. Very attacking formation, actually. If anything, it looks more like a back two. The Ayhan in a much more advanced position than the other two. But yeah, we will have to come back now. Merash. Headed on by Yilmaz. It's cleared. Oh, and Wales lose out again. Here's so you come forward, but they lose out. Now Wales can come back on the break, but they're happy to just hold out play. And Ramsey earning the foul from Calhanoglu. Roberts, Morel, Ramsey back to Allen, comes forward into Turkey's half. Oh, and there was a good run by Ramsey, but Davies' pass just couldn't find him. It's with Bale. Bale with a lovely ball. And Ramsey can get a corner. He was looking for more, but it's put behind what Bale has been excellent passing. So, corner kick. Punched away by Checker. And Turkey can break. Here's Burak Yilmaz being chased by Rodon, and Rodon wins it back off him. And now it's Wales' turn to break. Here's Roberts to Ramsey on the right wing. Plays hit centrally. What a ball. Bale, long shot over the bar. On the half volley. Worth a go, I suppose. Maybe could have made the pass to the left-hand side. Forward come Turkey. Cameraman with the ball in. It's headed on by Cameraman. But I think he was looking for Yilmaz, but it was headed away by Davies, and that's great defending by him. Corner kick for Under. And down with the ball. Corner kick. Oh, and it's fallen to Yilmaz on the volley. In point blank range, he fires over. And the Turkey fans are disappointed. Yeah, just couldn't get under it. Have to be better from there, Burak Yilmaz. As a striker. Allen just kicking it out for a throw in there. So Turkey do still have it in a pretty dangerous area. Sneaky with the cross. Hand it out to Sayunshu. Calhanoglu will take the cross into the box. It was a free kick deep, so Calhanoglu will put it in. Good ball actually, but headed behind for a corner by Rodon. In it comes then from Under. Rodon talking to the ref. He's looking for Yilmaz. So when it comes, Cengiz Under. The cross. There was a shove in the box, and it's a free kick to Wales. Disappointing for Turkey. Yeah, it was Ayhan who just passed over Roberts. And Ward will take his time with the goal kick. He's just having a word with the referee, telling him to hurry up, and Ward is trying to elongate the chat. Ball's been headed on to Bale from that free kick. Here's James. Moore. Roberts. Roberts can put it in the box. Ramsey shot. Good save, Xhaka. And it can be cleared out to Yilmaz. And Yilmaz has got the right side of Rodon and can break. Here's Burak Yilmaz. Shoots and it's wide. Didn't have the pace there. They decided to go out wide. And out it comes. It's a free kick to Wales. Ramsey. Down by Demiral. And it's into the box. And headed out for Sienchu. Ball was an exciting one. I think it was looking for James. Flags of Turkey and Azerbaijan being waved. Penalty to Wales. Well, the ball game forward and Zeki Celik brought him down, and Wales have a penalty out of absolutely nothing as well. Well. Looked outside the box to me. It was just a forward run by Bale, a little step over. Oh no, a little flick, and yeah, Zeki Celik tripped him. Was on the absolute edge. The line counts as the penalty area. I think that's a penalty, you know. Things go from bad to worse for Turkey. They are checking the penalties awarded. Massive moment, massive opportunity for Gareth Bale to surely put Wales into the round of 16. He is Mr. Wales, and this could define his career if he puts this penalty in and puts Wales effectively into the knockout stages for the second time in a row, trying to stop him, not just Urujan Xhaka, but a partisan battle crowd. It's Gareth Bale! He's put it over the bar! And it was a pretty awful penalty, miles over The Wales fans are disappointed and the goal kick is taken quickly. Well, there was controversy over the penalty. Oh! Well, nearly another twist of the tail because Xhaka was caught by Bale and so it starts with a penalty over the bar and Xhaka takes the goal kick quickly. It's passed back to him and Bale closes it down. It comes off Bale, 2018 Champions League final-esque, but goes wide. That's a big lift for Turkey, isn't it? Awful penalty. And Turkey thought they were out. It's gone to Merash. Shot is blocked. Corner kick. Meras just hit Roberts in the back and he's still down. So, corner kick. Yazica takes it and the header by Ayhan is straight at Ward and Ayhan looks angry. It's a good chance. Didn't react quick enough to get a proper header on it. Here's Chelik. Soyuncu switches it out wide. Chelik. Yilmaz wide. It's a goal kick. Oh, the VAR just showing it was on the corner of the box. Well, Turkey with 53% of the ball, 277 passes to Wales' 199. It hasn't mattered. Under has slipped. Çalhanoğlu. Merash. Yilmaz with a great ball into the box, again headed away by Davies, and there's an obvious shove by Chelik. Wales coming forward more. Wales player goes down, but no free kick. Only a throw-in. James isn't happy.
Wales can't hold on to it. Oh, good ball. Roberts. Corner kick. So, corner kick. In it comes. Header, but it was wide, and anyway, a free kick's been given for some sort of foul. The ref spotted. You never see a shove in the box before a corner go to a penalty, do you? It's always a free kick out. Free kick was taken long. Burak Yilmaz challenges Roberts. I don't think that was that bad. But he's been called up in it. Bit lippy to the ref. Needs to be careful. Because, like, he's committed a few fouls and now he's getting dissent. Better to keep it zipped. Long goal kick taken. Chahanolu ball forward. Hits the ref. Drop ball. The uncontested. Given straight back to Karnayhan, but it did give the Wales a chance to get back. So Turkey's counter-attack will just turn into an attack. Here is Chala Sayuncu. Chahanolu. Looking for Yilmaz, but it's them. Bale, no way through. He is down. Merash just gets a physio on. And he is limping. So there is a chance to be a substitution. Turkey, as I said, a bit of a position of weakness. That right back position, and he's down. Ridvan Yilmaz, their backup right back, not even making the bench. Here's Zeki Celik. Burak Yilmaz. Here's Karaman. Sayuncu. Big ball in. Headed back. Yilmaz with a header. Doesn't get it cleanly, and it's claimed by Ward. Well, he just got under it again, Yilmaz. And how many chances like that do you get? Fourth come Wales. Is Bale. It looks like Turkey are ready to bring on Mert Muldur. Ramsey plays it to Bale in the box. Bale cuts inside. Good defending from Sayuncu. And Allen can't get a clean touch on it. And Turkey can win back the ball. And it's with Ayhan. And now Chahanolu. As well as Mert Muldur. Wales are ready to bring on Ethan Ampadu. More defensive-minded midfielder.
Ayhan. Soyuncu. Yilmaz. Çalhanoğlu. Under. Shelik puts in a cross, which is claimed by Ward, but anyway, it's a free kick because Karaman brought down the Wales defender. So here's a sub. Firstly, Umut Meraş is replaced by Mulder. And Joe Allen will be replaced by Ethan Ampadu. Allen has played quite well. I wondered if he was going to be a regular starter at the finals. Well, Page has trusted him. Allen has paid him back. He's been a real workhorse and he gets a well-earned rest. Well, Wales player is down and he is bleeding. It's Moore. He hasn't really got into this game much, but there is blood. Well, the fans are booing. It's a grab by Soyuncu. No malice in it, but just got that blow to the face. And, just try to grapple him to get more height. You can't do that. Another Turkey change. Halil Dervishoglu replaces Kenan Karaman. Özkan Ayhan. Yusuf Yazıcı. Ball played forward and was looking for Yilmaz. It's missed him for a goal kick. Yilmaz wants a penalty. I don't think there was. Then it's a corner kick. I think that's what Yilmaz was complaining about, actually. He wanted a corner, not a goal kick. I think there will be a VAR check anyway. Will there? Well, it's complete now. Hakan Çalhanoğlu puts the corner in. Yilmaz looking for it, but again headed out by Rodon. As far as Cengiz Under on the touchline, who can put another good cross in. And the header is wayward and cleared by Bale. Mert Mulder, Soyuncu. Mulder with a cross, headed away. It's Bale. And it's been tackled by Mulder. And again, Wales can deal with the defence. This is a proper game, this. A proper battle between attack and defence. Wales clinging on for life. Turkey looking for more. Soyuncu. Cleared. But back to Çelik. Turkey's players are in such an advanced position. Only Urucan Çaka is in his own goal. Here's Mert Mulder. Will Wales be made to rue that penalty miss? It's out for a throw-in by Çalhanoğlu. Fans in Turkey shirts looking disappointed. Every Wales player has done his job. They're not a player with the same quality as Turkey, in my opinion. I still think that. But in terms of performance, hard work, effort, they've more than matched their would-be host. Here's Söyüncü. Long ball, misses everyone. Goal kick. Well, Turkey have had 55% of the ball. They've had 15 out of the game's 25 attempts. They've had 8 of the game's 13 corners. But Wales are ahead, and the Turkey players look disappointed. The Turkey fans look devastated. And it's a goal kick for Ward. And he will take his time and then boot it long into the distance. Does invite a bit of pressure, but Wales have won it back. It's out wide to James. James! Low shot straight at Çaka. And now Turkey can counter-attack. Here's Çalhanoğlu. Couldn't find Under. It will slowly trickle out for a throw-in for Wales. And the time is ticking for Turkey. And you just think, when will the moment come? If not now, when? Turkey have lost it. Here's Bale. Wales coming forward. Ramsey. It's with Roberts out on the right. Ramsey. Oh, good bit of skill from Ramsey. Puts a cross in. Bale with a header straight at Çaka. That would have ended it. Got high, but straight at Çaka. Well, Turkey still in it. Demiral. It's forward. It's now with Mert Mulder. Çelik, who's in such an advanced position. Yilmaz. It's with Mert Mulder. Oh, what a challenge. Aaron Ramsey getting back. And it's a free kick. So throw into Wales. Excellent work from the Juventus man. Mulder with a bit of a heavy touch, and Ramsey took advantage. I actually think Mulder might have fouled Ramsey. And the Wales fans know they're nearly there. The knockout stages await them again. They are going top of Group A if they can hold out for just 10 more minutes. More. Bit of a wayward pass, but can be kept in by Davies. Was looking for James initially, and now it's with James. Shame about that pass, because otherwise it would have led to something greater, I think. Roberts. Bale. Right now, only two at Söyüncü. Mulder. It's forward. Good ball. Here's Çalhanoğlu. No pass available. Good ball by Yazica to find Çalhanoğlu, but disappointing from the Milan man. And now Wales can counter-attack. Here's the fast Dan James. Can he find the pass? No, it's good defending by Demiral. And Demiral still with it. Now Turkey can come forward. End-to-end stuff here. An exciting end to the game. Wales can have to do some defending here. Ayhan. Ball put forward, looking for Yilmaz. Excellent defending by Mepham to shepherd it out. And it's a goal kick to Wales. Looks like there will be a substitution. Şenol Güneş just talking. It will be for Turkey. İrfan Can Kahvehi coming on. And look at that, coming off is Cengiz Ünder. Wow, wow, wow. That's an interesting decision. We'll see if it works. Here is Kahvehi. Sayuncu. Muldur. Kahvehi. Plays it to Ayhan. Ayhan puts it out wide to Muldur. Muldur back in the box. Header evades everyone and Wales can clear it. And Ramsey. Sayuncu. Gets it to Çalhanoğlu. Dervishoglu. Kahvehi. This is such a big game. Here's Xhaka. Wales know they're 5 minutes away. Looks like there'll be another change. And Aaron Ramsey, who's been very good today, got the goal, is replaced by Harry Wilson. Every second I talk about a header cleared, a tackle, a ball lumped out for a throw-in, is a second less that Turkey have to penetrate the Welsh defence and get a goal they need. The dark horses seem to be falling at the first fence. Here's Çalhanoğlu. Demiral. Çelik. All of Turkey's outfield players are in the Wales half, but all of Wales's players are in the Wales half as well. Demiral. Çelik. Yilmaz cleared. Sayuncu. Ayhan, no way forward. And Wales have won a free kick. More down. Turkey can't believe that decision. The 86th minute. Ramsey getting congratulations from his friends. But all the talk about Turkey's prowess, all the talk about the intimidating atmosphere in Baku, none of it has really happened. Wales are nearly getting their job done. And it's still with Uğurcan Çakır. Sayuncu. There's just 4 minutes for Turkey to do something. Anything. Demiral. Çelik. Looking for Yilmaz, but it's headed away. Morel can't deal with it properly though. Here's Muldur. Looking for Çalhanoğlu. His cross is behind for a corner off Mepham. And a corner kick for Çalhanoğlu. And it comes. The header! Saved by Ward. It was off Demiral, who's already put a goal in this tournament, but in his own net. He rose above Mepham, but forced a save, but another corner comes in, and this time it's headed away by Wales. And James now starting a counter-attack. This can end it for the Dragons. Here's Dan James. He puts a cross in. And he just couldn't get the cross to Wilson. It was a tricky one. The angle put off. Throw into Turkey in their own half. James is frustrated. He showed great pace, but just not the final ball. He knew that was it. Probably could have released it a lot earlier, actually. Oh. But it doesn't matter. Turkey just need to come back. And Wales need to get back. Defend. Their attacking job has been done. That would have been a bonus. Here's Hakan Çalhanoğlu. 89th minute now. Ayhan. Demiral. Çelik. Kavehi. Yazıcı. Demiral. Oh, it's sliced by Bale. As far back as Ward, who does a step over and then picks it up off of Yilmaz. And Ward will bounce it and smash it away. More raffling with Soyuncu, who plays it back to Xhaka. And even now he takes it short. Here is Çelik. Ayhan. And Kavehi's ball is claimed by Ward. Baltimore, but he can't get onto it. It's in the 90th minute now. 20 seconds, we'll know how much time's added on. Ball's home to Yilmaz, but Yilmaz. To Dervisoglu. Yilmaz. Oh my goodness, what a defensive move that was. And there's a fight now between Yilmaz. A scrap in the box. This is what we like to see. Go on. Ah, Kavehi's really getting up here. Well, it's getting ugly here. Now, this is brilliant. Mepham with a fight. Players coming to ground. Well, morals down. Everyone's down. And Purdue saying, come on, lads, keep your heads. We've got a few minutes to go. Ah, that was brilliant. And if this game wasn't tense enough, while we wait, we'll go through the teams in the other game. Italy, Donnarumma, Di Lorenzo, Bonucci, Captain, Chiellini, Spinazzola, Barella, Jorginho, Locatelli, Berardi, Immobile and Insigne. For Switzerland, Sommer, Elvedi, Cher, Akanji, Freuler, Captain Xhaka and Babu, Rodriguez, Shaqiri, Seferovic and Embolo. 4 minutes added on, by the way. Looks like yellow cards for that draw. So what happened was a header was coming to Yilmaz. He chested it. And a diving header from Rodon. That's one you only do in circumstances like these. He went down. And Yilmaz gave him a little slap on the head. And Davies and Roberts just pushed him over. Lampardou said to Davies, "Hey, calm down. We've nearly won. Don't do something stupid." Yellow cards for 3 players. Looks like VAR were checking it, but he's saying, no, I'm happy with my decision. Just yellow cards. In fact, there'll be 4, because Hakan Çalhanoğlu is booked as well. Flick on, but cleared again. Bale. Wales can just defend now, but it's a time to end it. Towards Wilson. It's been blocked for a corner, but that's exactly where Wales want it. Good defending by Jelik Mine to get it behind. So, with 30 seconds to go, before then there'll be another change. It's Nico Williams will be seeing, and he is coming on for James. So, Bale with it. And he decides to run inside. Gareth Bale, straight at Xhaka. More! Blocked. Deflected behind for another Welsh corner. We're now in the 95th minute of the game. 4 minutes have been added on. Oh, there was extra time to the extra time. I suppose it actually hits the inch on the arm, but it was towards him. Wales know they've done it now. Surely they've done it now. Wilson takes the corner. It's with Bale on the line. Bale in! It's a goal and that's it! Connor Roberts has ended it beyond all doubt. Wales are surely heading through to the knockout stages of UEFA Euro 2020. The Red Wall, who have travelled all the way to Baku, can celebrate it. They know their trip's been worth it now. And Turkey faces slump in their seats. And Wales are surely through now. And as I said, well, if Turkey are a dark horses, they may be put down at the end of the race. They've got 4 points from 2 games now, Wales. Well, 4 minutes were added on. We're now into the 7th minute of additional time. It's a kick off for Turkey. Yilmaz will take, but the whistle won't be much long after. Don't know what Carnahan is whining about to the ref, but the Wales fans know that it's done now. Whatever happens now, then play has been restarted. That's it! They've done it! Wales have done it! An absolutely fantastic performance from Wales. Turkey were no match. And they've lost 2 from 2. We can talk about what's gone wrong for Turkey in this tournament, but we should also talk about everything that has gone right for Wales. Robert Page's men have done it again on the big stage. They've come to Baku and got 4 points to take to their final game in Rome. A result that will be noted by both Italy and Switzerland as well. Turkey can't believe it. All their talents, Çağlar Söyüncü, Yusuf Yazıcı, Hakan Çalhanoğlu, Cengiz Ünder, Burak Yılmaz, Zeki Çelik. They were powerless today. Mehmet Demiral. Wales could have had more. Ramsey missed a golden opportunity. Bale missed a penalty. And with relative ease, Wales have won. It finished Turkey 0, Wales 2. Well, Wales will definitely come at least third. They're almost certainly through.
Atmosphere that was created. So, it's right. And individual performances as well as at times of
Wales players getting into a huddle. I don't think they can quite believe what's happened. And how far can Wales come after this? They've shocked everyone again. Turkey, well, they do still have a chance against Switzerland. They need to win if they're to get anything from this group to even get third. If Switzerland beat Italy today, it will confirm them as the first team to come out, beat out. Well, in 15 minutes we'll be switching coverage to Italy v Switzerland, but what an absolutely great game of football. Hard luck to Turkey, just weren't good enough on the day, but they fought till the end. And in the end, a victory for Wales, and a big one as well. Surely through now, right? So Turkey did improve on their performance, but it's ultimately another failure. Hope to see news from the Wales camp. And even though Wales got 2 goals, it was the defensive performance I was more impressed with. We have an interview with Captain Gareth Bale.
Eventful evening for you. 2 assists, 1 penalty miss, and a Wales win. How do you feel?
Yeah, no, first of all, I'm absolutely delighted with the win. I think we fought hard, we worked our socks off, like we always do. Yeah, I missed the pen, but I feel like I showed good character to help the team keep going. I know we needed that victory more than anything, and yeah, to get the second goal at the end was the icing on the cake.
Your interplay with Aaron Ramsey was superb all night. Tell us about that first assist. How did you see it?
Yeah, no, he got in a few times, and yeah, we've always linked up well all the time since our early days. So yeah, it was important that we got this victory today, puts us in a great position, and yeah, we're just delighted.
Do you feel like you've done enough to go through?
You'd like to think so, but of course, we'll have to see and wait and see what happens. But we're in a fantastic position now. If you'd offered us 4 points at the start, we would have bitten your hand off. So yeah, we're happy.
What about the atmosphere tonight? All these fans here, did that energise you?
Yeah, it actually helped because obviously playing in front of no fans is difficult to get your adrenaline going and really push to those levels that you need to get to. So yeah, the fans are fantastic. I know most of them were Turkish, but the Welsh fans were incredible again. I know there wasn't many, but they made it loud and they made us keep going.
And you made a point of going to thank them.
Yeah, always. They're the red wall. Obviously, you want to thank the fans at home for supporting us as well, and I'm sure they're going to be cheering in their millions tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, a great moment for the Welsh team. And a great moment for Welsh football. Maybe it's a football country now. That certainly won't have harmed position. So, Italy making, let's have a look. Donnarumma still starting in goal. Di Lorenzo, Bonucci, Chiellini and Spinazzola with the unchanged back four. And the midfield three also unchanged. Barella, Jorginho, Locatelli, as is the front three. Berardi, Immobile and Insigne. As for Switzerland, you got that 1-1 draw against Wales. Sommer starts in goal, a back four of Elvedi, Sharon, Akanji again, and Rodriguez and Mbappe on the wings. Xhaka and Freuler are behind Shaqiri and Bolo, and Seferovic went two ahead. Here is Wales player.
They've done it time and time again on this stage, and you know the top stages. So yeah, we know what we expect from them. Obviously, I think Gaz said a little "I'm sorry" at the end there for missing the penalty, but without him and without Rambo in the team, as well as numerous others, I don't think we win tonight, and we're probably not even here to start with. So yeah, we know what they bring to the team, and we all have to just play with them and give them the ball, and yeah, I think we did that well tonight in patches.
When you missed that penalty, what were you thinking?
oh no. But no, yeah, it's just like I turned around and think, oh no, guys, just before I was like, just please, guys, just put it in, mate. And obviously you didn't, but it shows that we got strong lads in there. We're quite a young group, but we got resilience. We got players who will just keep on running to the last minute, and we done that tonight.
And he showed his character at the end, set you up for your goal. You've scored for Wales at a major championship. How does that feel?
Incredible, yeah. He done it twice. He done it on the corner just before, and then obviously done exactly the same. And to be honest, just before it, Malcolm shouted to me, said like, "Don't go forward, stay here." And you know, it's just what I do. I can't help it, but get in there and incredible feeling.
And wonderful
That
bit, I'm
was
sure. And
Connor Roberts, who got the second Welsh goal. And he'll be extremely happy. Plays in England's second tier for Swansea City.
Which I know there's winners, that clean body on the line there is what the difference is, that incredible team spirit. Yeah, exactly, and I think we just had really clear cut chances. I know they might have opportunities. I think a lot of times they took a shot option and they could have maybe made another pass to it. I don't think we quite had that composure in the final third. But yeah, we had the clear cut chances. And Connor talking there, and I was thinking myself, I can't believe I went back to the box for the last person. Bit jealous, yeah, but yeah, that's been Connor Swansea to be honest all season. He's like that, he'll never get there, score goals, I'll never let you go. And Gareth himself, of course, he was fighting that game against Switzerland.
Both Italy and Switzerland on change. In 5 minutes' time, we'll be switching to that game for our coverage.
Now his head isn't over there. It doesn't kind of look deflated off. He's potentially lost the victory for both games. He just goes and does something brilliant 2 minutes later.
There's a reason why he's a top player. He's able to deal with that disappointment, back on track, and I think that's the players would worry too much and take too much on the fact that this guy when he's in these situations, it's like that's why it's a shock when he takes this.
Yeah, he's got that kind of mental, there's like a stillness almost, isn't there? Yeah, you say before, he's got loads of time back because he's so good. So he's got time space to do it.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about how I remember some of the chances and the story. Tim used to be a Vikings over and over again. So to the crowd.
Yeah, totally. He's already to hear. So thank you for that one. Let's hear from
Ramsey of Wales.
Congratulations. How did you feel when you scored that goal? No, I felt, a bit of relief. I had two opportunities before that to score, but I thought that first half today was superb. To a man, we created so many opportunities and we really dominated the play. Second half, we showed great character. We dug in, and I thought we thoroughly deserved the win in the end.
I asked Connor Roberts the same question. How did you feel when that penalty went over the bar?
Oh, he's trying to wobble it into the top bins, but no, maybe I'll get back on him now. No, it was a big moment in the game, but then we didn't really panic. We stuck at it. We dug in, and to a man tonight, we left everything out there. So that's what we built our success on over the last few years. Is really working hard for each other, and we showed again tonight.
The manager said before the game that you'd be very unlucky not to go through on 4 points. You've got 4 points. What's the feeling in the squad?
No, we've given ourselves a brilliant opportunity now. We still have a game to go, so it was an important first point against Switzerland, good team, and that really gave us the platform then to go on tonight and to get the win. So we did it in the end, and we're in a good position now.
You go into Italy on Sunday. You live there. How's that going to be for you?
Yeah, that'll be nice. Obviously I've got a few teammates playing for the national team, so that'll be nice. For I'm representing my country now, and I want to do everything to win that game as well. So it'll be a good battle.
Well played tonight. Come on.
Cheers. Thank you.
Well, they'll enjoy it, won't they?
So an enjoyable one for
The opportunity to go there.
Wales.
Yeah, and I think that
Roche says, how can I see the game? Well, we don't have the rights for the game. It's commentary.
Joe Allen was one of those big players, one of those players who.
And untamed, Italy and Switzerland, 45 minutes away. Where this leaves the group, Wales are top with 4 points. Italy have 3. Swiss have 1. Turkey are bottom with 0.
A tense game in fact. Swiss win for Wales. They beat the Turkey 2-0. They are certainly into the round of 16. Aaron Ramsey and Roberts scored the goals. They could even up to Wales in a moment. Our match this evening is the other game. Italy and Switzerland. Italy's lineup.
Say hello if you are watching. Only change for in the entire game is Di Lorenzo in for Florenzi. Everyone else is the same in Rome.
It's been 16 years since they were squashed together in the time of final. In 2005, Arsenal and Manchester United, the two leading teams in the decades between them. In the first game that season, Manchester United was a 49-game run in controversial fashion. And the events that followed at the tunnel in the return match have gone down in history. So good evening, gentlemen. Perhaps let me start with you. What started all this?
Italy have not conceded a goal since October 2020 when they drew 1-1 with the Netherlands in Bergamo. Estonia, Poland, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Northern Ireland, Bulgaria, Lithuania, San Marino, the Czech Republic, and most notably Turkey, all the teams to lose 2-0 to them. That's 9 games in a row. Well, next up, the Italians have Switzerland, and they know that with a win, they can confirm their place in the next round. There's no reason they can't win against the Swiss side looking for points after just drawing against the Welsh. But we'll see what happens in the game coming up. Say hello if you're watching.
But this is what happens, and the tunnel is very, very small, very squashed together. So this end is the pitch end, and at the moment, Roy, you're at the far end. Yeah, I'm going to get on the so I went back to the wall, and I said, I'm just getting. Great call from referee. Okay, let's listen now.
Key men for Italy today will definitely be the front three of Berardi, Immobile and Insigne, as well as their midfield. Basically everybody for Italy is a key man because they work as a cog, individual cogs in machines.
Chelsea won the league that season, so in a way it was the energy of Manchester United. It just underlines that for season after season, right back, quite often return one the league. That's why I like it so much. So, this is one of the reasons that I really love it. One part, do you miss that? Let me think. I just feel like it's okay, let's have a look at Wales against Turkey.
Say hello if you're watching, got any questions, comments or opinions. In 40 minutes time, we'll be commentating Italy's game against Switzerland. Earlier today, Wales beat Turkey 2-0. Wales missed a penalty as well. They were by far the better team. Still no Marco Verratti for Italy, not even on the bench. Words from Wales captain Gareth Bale now.
We knew it was a real good opportunity tonight to get a win. Obviously, still a very good Turkey team, but we all turned up. We all put in a great performance, and I felt like we thoroughly deserved the victory. the penalty miss is my fault, of course. I'll take responsibility, but I think that shows the character. I kept going, I kept fighting away and got the second assist to kill the game, which was great. I think if you'd offer us 4 points at the start of the campaign, we would have bitten your hand off. So yeah, we're in a fantastic position now, and yeah, 1 more game to go.
Well, that's brilliant for Wales. We will take a short break.
Big win for Gareth Bale. Does put a little bit of pressure on Italy because they know that they need at least a draw to reclaim that top spot. In fact, I think they need a win. Technically, I think actually it would come to yellow cards because they haven't played each other yet. But I'm sure they'll be targeting a win today. If you're an Italy fan, let me know. What do you think would be an acceptable result? Wonder if Florenzi will be a big miss for Italy. In reality, most of the fullback work was coming from Spinazzola. Half an hour to go until Italy play Switzerland. So we're up into with England manager Gareth Southgate now.
You and Gary here played against Scotland, of course, at Euro 96. So I wonder what you can draw from that experience that you can pass on to your players on Friday night.
Yeah, well, good evening to everybody, first of all. I think what sticks vividly in my head was the fact Terry Venables talking to us about the tactical side of the game, taking the emotion out of the game and making sure that we focused on our football. I can remember him saying, everybody would be saying it would mean so much to Scotland to win the game as if it wouldn't mean a lot to us. And that was, he felt a given. And I thought he was very calm in the preparation for the game. And I think that's how we're trying to be this week. We've got to solve a different challenge on the field against Scotland to the one we had against Croatia. We've got to come up with the answers to the questions they're going to pose us. And there'll be a different tactical problem for us to be able to create chances. And that's where our focus has been with the team.
Because this is a derby match, isn't it? And you talk about taking the emotion out of it. But how difficult is that? Because you're playing at a major championship for your country in front of a huge global audience and at your own ground. So how hard is it not to get wrapped up in the whole occasion?
But I think we could have gone that route last weekend. You know, we were playing our opening fixture, a red hot afternoon, must-win game. You can make that pressure as big as you want. We know what surrounds the game. We know the importance for our supporters. We know the desire we have as a team. But we've got to play well, and we've got to focus on playing. And everything else is a lot of noise. We've of course got to be prepared for a physical challenge if that's the case, and we've got to stand up to that. But we've also got to play, and that's key. And I think we've got players in our team who are used to playing against top players. Scotland have got some excellent players. We think they've got some very, very good players, and we know we have to be at our very best. But that's the same for every game we play.
Gareth, I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about the left side of your defence. Tyrone Mings was fantastic against Croatia, but Harry Maguire's been ever present in qualification. We're putting 2 and 2 together here. He's done the press conference today. Does that mean that he will come straight back in on Friday night against Scotland?
He's had a few days training with the team, and we're really pleased with the progress. We've got to make that decision in the next couple of days, Gary. He's certainly further ahead than we might have dared to hope when it got to the end of the season. And everything he's done up to this point has been no reaction, so we're really pleased with his progress.
You said you've got a different problem to solve against Scotland. You played Kieran Trippier at left back against Croatia for experience, also probably defensively more solid. But would it be a case that because you're playing Scotland, maybe more expectation, and in England you'll go with one of your more attacking left backs?
Well, I think first and foremost the fullback's job is to defend. France are world champions, and I know the manager got a lot of criticism for the profile of his fullbacks, but his view was they've got to defend first, and that will always be the case, I think. Then you want your fullbacks to be good with the ball. I think Kieran is good with the ball. Luke Shaw and Ben Chilwell are obviously left-footed, and it gives you a different sort of balance to the team and a different option. But they've got to do all parts of the game well, and what I am confident of is that all of the fullbacks we've got, whether that's left side or right side, can do every aspect of the game, and that's crucial, as you know, in the biggest matches. But the defensive side we saw with the France-Germany game last night, it maybe wasn't as exciting a spectacle for supporters at home, but the reality is your defenders have got to defend well in those sorts of games, and in the main that's what happened last night.
Hi Gareth, I was quite really impressed with you two holding midfield, especially with Phillips. I think he's a ball winner, he's a really strong character, and to be honest I wasn't, he really surprised me with the quality of the game that he had against Croatia. Did he surprise you?
Not so much, Patrick, because I think when we have worked with him earlier in the season, we came to the end of the matches and said this boy's going to be a really important player for us because he can do every aspect of the game. He can break the game up. He's diligent. Of course, at Leeds they play 1v1, man-for-man marking, so he tracks his runners. He's got a good passing range, and he has got a goal in him. Of course, the role he plays for his club is normally as the pivot, a little bit deeper, but he can get forward his set play delivery is good. So I'm pleased in a way that he is being under the radar, but I think everybody is aware now of what he's capable of.
Hi Gareth, yeah, good to see you, Gareth. Can I just ask you something, Gareth? Over the last few months, there's a lot of speculation. Obviously, everyone's picking your starting 11. I mean, you did name it. Obviously, caught people off guard, and nothing came out through the media. You kept it very obviously in house. Are you, because of the options you have, are you naming the team closer to kickoff? Are you giving yourself that extra bit of, I suppose, room to take your time with naming the team? Because it was amazing that nothing came out through the media to what your starting 11 was.
Yeah, we were amazed as well, Roy, really. We're not quite sure how we managed it. So I mean, I like the players to have some time. I don't like the idea of naming it an hour and a half before the game. They knew the day before, so I can only assume their mobile phones were broken and they weren't speaking to their agents, who were then phoning the press, which is usually how it works. So, we do prepare the team the early part of this week the same. We prepare everybody for the game because 5 subs now as well. Everybody's got to be really clear on their role, and then you can name the team perhaps the day before the game and go into a little bit more specific detail. But yeah, we know that everybody wants to know the team. Everybody's going to have an opinion on the team, and I accept that. That's part of this job, and nobody's going to agree with the team either. And if you win, it's the right team, and if you lose, it's the wrong team. And maybe we won and it was the wrong team anyway. Who knows? So we've just got to pick what we think is right for the game, and we see the players every day. We know their physical levels, which is of course critical, especially last Sunday where it was going to be so hot, and we knew that we had to be really athletic around their midfield in particular.
Gareth, my final question is, you worked with ITV at Euro 2012. How much are you missing Roy and Patrick in the studio?
Well, my highlight was them going for a cornetto together on the second day they met, having tried to rip each other's heads off for the rest of their lives. So it's a good job. I thought you'd have Gary in the middle of them, but maybe that'll come later in the week.
Thank you very much indeed, Gareth. We really appreciate your time. Thank you.
Great to speak to you all. Thank you.
So that was Gareth Southgate on ITV, as he prefers England to play Scotland, and that is a big game. They're sort of, as I said, most of the big teams setting a marker. Italy on day one beating Turkey 3-0. Belgium swatting aside Russia 3-0 as well. In Group C, it was the Netherlands who got past Ukraine 3-2, and in Group D, England beat Ukraine 1-0. But in Group E, Spain couldn't do the same, drawing 0-0 against Sweden. But for Group F, Portugal beat Hungary 3-0 and France beat Germany 1-0. It is funny how I was thinking about Germany in that way, but that's how it is right now.
You can choose unmissable podcasts, uninterrupted videos, blockbuster movies. Choose Spotify Premium, YouTube, or Amazon Entertainment Plan. Love entertainment. Switch to Vodafone.
Everyone deserves to feel super. It's never too late to upgrade. So, that's the screen, huh? It's not giving me the rewards. Switch to Paddy Power. You get free £5. Start them this Friday. Euros, switch to Paddy Power.
So, 20 minutes to go. Say hello if you're watching. Italy versus... just get the team news up for you. As you can see, Italy with a 4-3-3, Donnarumma in goal, at back four with Di Lorenzo, who's in for Florenzi, Bonucci, Captain Chiellini and Spinazzola, Barella, Jorginho and Locatelli are the unchanged defence. Still no room for Verratti, not even from the bench. And Berardi and Immobile and Insigne are the front three. For Switzerland, Jan Sommer starts in goal, Alvedi, Cher and Akanji are the back three. Freuler and Xhaka are the midfield three. Babu and Rodriguez, the wing backs, and they're all very advanced. Shaqiri is behind Seferovic and Embolo in the front three. Well, 20 minutes to go. Players will have finished their warm-ups, just come back in. Everybody knows the famous Italy team, of course. Nobody left that's won any trophy for the Italians, though. Not qualifying for the 2018 World Cup and Euro 2016 out at the semi-final. World Cup 2014 out at the group stage. Euro 2012, they made the final. They famously lost 4-0 to that brilliant Spain team. The only players still in that side are Bonucci and Chiellini.
Italians are getting increasingly excited about their team. That's 28 unbeaten to Mancini. Let's have a look at the Italian team that's still going. Chiellini and Bonucci have 7 6 apiece, respectively. Insigne, 2 of the 3 goals. There's a lot to be excited about. To Italy. And up against them this evening, Switzerland.
Chiellini lasted just 20 minutes in the Euro 2020 final, was replaced by Federico Balzaretti, but he's retired now. Bonucci and Chiellini really long-lasting players, making their 104th and 109th caps today. Ridiculous players, really.
This is the last minute of the game, Patrick.
Just showing that tackle on Burak Yilmaz at the end of the 3-0, protecting that clean sheet.
You've made back fours in your time, haven't you? Team as well.
Exactly. This is always a great time for experience, skill, and going back to the time of against teams. You might feel the need to be to actually survive.
Last night, Arsenal, they kept a clean sheet, and 9 games in a row they've won them all and clean sheets. That added to what they got the other
17 minutes to go.
That's why I think the Italians are probably justified in being quite excited. Yeah, it's not going to be standard. System, through board, shots, different time teams, standing ball.
Italy were brilliant against Turkey, especially in the second half. Got a bit of luck with that own goal from Demiral. Cross came in. And the second goal was from a rebound. As I said, a bit of fortune. But the third goal from a goalkeeping mistake. So a bit of fortune, but still a lot of class. At least Italy able to do it their own way today against Switzerland, their neighbours.
Something still to everybody here. Let's have a look at the Swiss team though. I mean, quite a lot of fun to Gladbach. It's definitely their goal. He got the goal in the end, and he does, even if he's not prolific.
15 minutes to go.
The unbelievable clean sheets below for them. He'll fancy his chances in that. He'll get 1-2 moments in the match. That's the last two one. Yeah, I mean, they're obdurate, the Swiss, aren't they? They're never going to shoot the lights out, but you know what you're going to do. They should have been. No Baratti in the Italian team, and it's got a knee injury. How big a miss could that be? Jorginho's in there.
No Marco Verratti today.
PSG's are really outstanding. Okay, we will see with kick-off team ever closer. If Italy do win tonight, they'll be the first team into the round of 16, and they've tournament game.
Teams coming out. See them in a bit.
Weekly for 2020 is sponsored by next level is so much. We have 5 pounds on an amazing rate. Over 10 minutes. Perfect. Million dollars. Open up the Twitter. So tiny green. Speak fast. Silver salt. Taffy.
Kickoff's coming up then.
Where to go, what to do, and when to stay. Shut down the wheel and jump to the trip button. Time to Travago.
To perform at Olympics, you have to play life. Ask the problems to effectively. They even have some disgraces. Never again. That's why I changed from a regular toothbrush to an all-good power brush. Mind you, some of these are different. I enjoy more than others. All-good brush-like approach.
10 minutes to go.
2020, sponsored by TikTok.
Matches actually swagger the spread of the Italian team, but who look very smart in their suits. Roberto Mancini, you know well. So he wants his strength.
This strength is always question. But for me, side is really old and talking a lot with this players. He wants to understand the players feel about the game. So it's always this kind of talk. And I think the image that people have from outside
He's actually, but I think he's fun. I mean, when you Italy, his team is great. I feel like he still has something to do. He's pretty fashionable. It looks pretty fashionable. I know, doesn't it? Yeah. We think he's football. You know, so often you jump into football. I think it's not what would you say style of football is.
He gives players like it's for himself. He doesn't put players in the score something on it. But he wants to for himself. He wants his team to be a player.
He's got a very exciting Italian team at the moment, and the locals have taken to it as well. So let's go to the Stadio
we're ready in Rome.
They'll be through to the round of 16 and to join our commentary team. Italy, Switzerland, and it's going to be Italy. So first, Sam,
Italy versus Switzerland. Two strong teams getting ready for the finals. Second game of the finals, I should say. It's the Italy players coming out first. Good to see Noise here.
This is a Swiss team that have made a habit of missing chances. They themselves are on no defeat
and these two teams border each other. Well, the national anthems are coming up. It's Italy against Switzerland.
Stadio Olimpico is Italy's happy place. Will it remain so?
Xhaka saying "Hop Swiss boys, hop Swiss" at the end. I don't think it will be quite as loud as what's about to come, the Italian national anthem. Full of passion as always, the Italian fans. But now, we're ready for the football. The ceremony's over. It's Italy versus Switzerland, and it's coming up. So, leave your predictions in the live chat as we get ready for the game. Exciting one coming up. Italy and Switzerland, just the one change, as I said, and that comes for Italy. Florenzi is injured and replaced by De Lorenzo. Two minutes till kickoff. And Switzerland staying exactly the same. Italy with that one change. It's nearly underway. A lot of tension here in Rome. Italy will be confident, but they know that the Swiss MO is to frustrate. Xherdan Shaqiri just saying a prayer before the game, it seems. We'll need divine intervention to take down this Italian team. 9 goals. 9 times that Italy have won in a row without a concession, as I said. The players are ready. Just waiting for the clock to actually hit 8, which will happen in 15 seconds, and then we are underway. It's Italy versus Switzerland. Chants of Italia go across the crowd. It is now 8 o'clock, and we're now underway. Italy versus Switzerland, and it's live. And immediately there's a foul. The Swiss player's down. Italy know that a win will confirm their place in the next round. Not that it was in that much doubt, but they have a free kick to defend. It's one that can be played into the box. It will be Shaqiri that crosses it in. So in it comes, and it's headed away by Di Lorenzo. Shaqiri. Freuler to Xhaka. And Switzerland have dominated the possession early on. Very early on, just a minute in fact. It's with Shaqiri just being chased back to Akanji. Forward by Rodriguez with a long ball, never bothering anyone, and Jorginho can pick it up before Xhaka, but Xhaka tackles Jorginho. Here's Seferovic. Out wide to Xhaka. Cross by Xhaka is blocked by De Lorenzo for a Swiss throw-in. Good positive start by Switzerland, 90 seconds in. And Italy will just want to wrestle control of the game off them. Here's Rodriguez. Xhaka. Akanji loses out. And now Italy can come forward. Here is Berardi. Berardi making a run. Good challenge by Switzerland, and they can clear it. And Embolo can pass it to Shaqiri. Here's Rodriguez. Embolo. Good ball forward to Seferovic. Be under pressure from Chiellini, and Chiellini wins out and can clear it. As far as Spinazzola, he does a nice, sorry, not Spinazzola, Elvedi can do a nice one too with Scher. Get it to Freuler, who passes it to Xhaka. And Shaqiri plays it, Freuler plays it forward, but can only be collected by Donnarumma. Well, the Swiss coach, Vladimir Petkovic, has years of experience, but he knows that Roberto Mancini, probably the better manager, a tough man to outsmart. What can he do today, though? Well, say hello if you're watching. We're in the 4th minute. It's Italy 0, Switzerland 0 on possession football. It's been a good start by Switzerland. And it's with Seferovic. Shaqiri. Rodriguez cleared by Bonucci. It's with Elvedi. And it's back to Sommer. Akanji plays it forward to Rodriguez. Here's Xhaka. Akanji. Rodriguez, Xhaka, Akanji. Rodriguez headed on by Embolo, and it's cleared away. And now Italy can win a free kick. Xhaka bringing down Immobile, who is a bit hurt by it. Just sort of grimacing as he walks and shaking it to try and get rid of it. Looks like he's alright. Xhaka didn't even think it was a foul, but of course he didn't. Here's Chiellini. Free kick was just taken short. Italy preferring to keep possession than whack it into the box. Here's Bonucci. Good play by Italy. Immobile out wide. Got it from Baroni, then plays it backwards. It's with Locatelli. Barella. Locatelli. Still, Italy come forward. Good ball over the top. But Xhaka tracked his man and could head it back to Sommer, beating Locatelli. Good from the Arsenal man doing his defensive duties. It's with Jorginho. Long ball played forward to Immobile, who's offside. Forward to Severovic. Chiellini cleared it. Front. Rodriguez out on the wing. Akanji, Xhaka. Xhaka. Rodriguez out. For the throw-in. De Lorenzo will take the throw in. Spinazzola. Embolo wins it off him. Freuler, Xhaka. Freuler, sit away. And Italy can't find a way through. It's with Insigne. Locatelli. Di Lorenzo puts a cross in. It's fallen to Insigne after taking a hit off a Swiss head. Italy ranking things up just a tad, but forced backwards as far as Bonucci. Di Lorenzo. Barella. Jorginho. Bonucci. Chiellini. Italy have been forced back. It's been good from Swiss. Bonucci as well again. Bonucci puts it forward. The ball is played into the box looking for Immobile, but it's cut out. Long ball played forward, looking for Mbolo on the left wing. Mbolo, no way through. And Italy can come forward. Insigne, Spinazzola, Insigne, Locatelli, Spinazzola with the cross headed over the bar from Immobile. Italy 0, Switzerland 0, 10 minutes in. Any questions, comments or opinions, say hello in the chat if you're watching. Switzerland have a goal kick. It's with Embolo. He was brought down fairly by Barella. Plays it to Locatelli. It's forward with Insigne. But poor ball there. Rodriguez can claim it. Switzerland have their work cut out, but they've done it so far. Admit the task immensely. Babu plays it to Freuler. It's with Elvedi as Xhaka forced back to Sommer. Oh, Sommer has given it away. Looking for Berardi. Can't find him. It's a good challenge by Rodriguez. And again, Switzerland getting rid of it. Ball come in. Ball's come in again and cleared. Here's Spinazzola. Insigne. Chiellini. Spinazzola. Oh, good run from Spinazzola. Good tackle from Mbabu. Out for a goal kick off of Spinazzola. Sommer with a goal kick. It's with Cher, Xhaka, Elvedi forward. Shaqiri. Played back to Elvedi. Babu earns a free throw-in, off of Barella. Barella thinks that it came off from Babu last. Let's have a look again. It did. But Switzerland get away with that. 15th minute on possession football. Italy 0, Switzerland 0. Xhaka has dropped very deep, almost playing as a fourth centre-back. He's played it to Akanji, who also has his hair dyed blonde. Shaqiri's got past and brought down Jorginho. Jorginho's got a smile on his face. I think he knows that wasn't really a free kick. If anything, oh no. Well, Jorginho did grab him, but I think Shaqiri is unfortunate there. Chiellini to Bonucci, out to Spinazzola. Chiellini to Bonucci. Spinazzola. Chiellini. Bonucci. Jorginho. Locatelli. Bonucci. Here's a good move from Italy, and Insigne with it, but then smashes the ball wide and over the bar. It's a shame that such a good move ended so badly. Vladimir Petkovic always has the look of a man who's slightly confused as to what exactly going on, but he does know Swiss football. He's done a lot with the national side. Was played to Donnarumma, who under pressure boots it long, which lets Akanji pick it up, but his touch is heavy, loses out, and Italy can get forward. 7 players in the Swiss half. Here's Insigne, who's brought down by Xhaka with a brilliant challenge. And Babu. Italy with the ball now. It's with Spinazzola, just on that left-hand side where you'd expect him to be. Played centrally to Jorginho. Good touch from Locatelli. Immobile out. In the box by Berardi. Looking for Spinazzola, but Babu can head it down and then kick it behind for a corner. Insigne will take the corner in. It's bounced down and in. From a corner, it's Captain Fantastic Giorgio Chiellini. On his 109th cap, he scores his 9th goal. And he's put his side in front. And joy from the Italian quarter. Ball ricocheted in the box. And Chiellini was first to react. It's that simple. They are checking for a potential handball though, because he did touches arm. I think this may well be disallowed, to be honest. You can't complain if it is. I think this should be disallowed. As is, it's 1-0, but we'll see if it stays that way. VAR check is in progress. And it's disallowed. Rightly so, I think. Swiss survive. Italy 0, Switzerland 0. That's what happens if it touches your right hand. Can't complain. Just have a look at it again. Yeah. Touched his arm. And the original looked for it. And yeah. Good call from the VAR. 0-0. Don't think even the most passionate of Italian supporters would have disputed that decision. Italy coming forward. Out wide. Berardi. Locatelli. Jorginho. Ball played forward. Well, Swiss have been let off, but it's certainly been Italy's game so far. And I think that they'll just need to calm down the Italians. Sorry, the Swiss, because they're letting Italy get forward so easily. And you think that one of these will come good eventually. Goalless for now. Ball's played forward by Shaqiri, out wide to Mbele. Looks like Giorgio Chiellini's coming off, just picked up an injury. Yeah, that's it. And he's replaced by Azzurri. Well, Chiellini hasn't done much. Now, apart from that goal disallowed, Azzurri has come into a game where as a defender he'll be able to relax. Bonucci has taken his partner's armband, by the way. Switzerland give it away in a dangerous area. Insigne with a good run. Oh my goodness, what a goal. Locatelli has put it forward into the net. And they can't rule out that one. What an absolutely brilliant move. And Locatelli had a tap in. Disappointment for Switzerland and Vladimir Petkovic. Can't believe what I've just seen there. Great long ball to switch it. Great run by Berardi, and it was a tap-in for Locatelli. He won't complain about that, though. No one in Italy will. His positioning was good, and he got his reward. So now, can the Swiss do anything? They're in a pretty bad position right now. 1 point from their opening 2 games as it stands. It's put in by Mbabu. Freuler loses out to Acerbi. Long ball played over the bar. Locatelli in his second match gets his first goal. Well, Locatelli probably wouldn't have been expecting to play this game. It was the injury to Marco Verratti that allowed him to do so. But he's taken his chance. And now, I wonder if he can go further than that. Switzerland, though, are fighting back, trying to get into the game. Here's Mbabu, trying to get past Spinazzola. Can't find a way, but gets it to Freuler. It's Shaqiri, and his ball is poor and start an Italian counter-attack. It was basically an assist. Long ball's played. Forward, but out for a goal kick. Looking for an Immobile. Now Switzerland got that 1-1 draw against Wales. They're just a little bit flat at the moment. They're a team that have only gotten to the knockout stage once in the European Championship. That was in 2016, the first where there was a round of 16 instead of just a group stage. That would be expected to minimum requirement again this time, but that doesn't look likely right now. Forward comes Mbabu. Shaqiri. Slow from a Switzerland. Gotten back into the game, which can only be applauded, I suppose, but Kanji. So hello if you're watching, it's Italy 1, Switzerland 0. Game slowed down since the goal, Switzerland just playing it in the back. Good ball forward, but can't be kept in. Out for a turn. Ended away. Insigne loses out, and Babu out for a throw-in. And put away to Insigne. Here's Immobile. Turn. Sommer pushes it out as far as Insigne puts in the box. Headed away by Akanji as far as Berardi. Acerbi 1-2 with Spinazzola. Back to Bonucci. Here's Bonucci. Locatelli giving it away. Here's Seferovic. Embolo. Looking for Shaqiri but can't find him. Italy losing out. Switzerland have tried to get back into it. I just can't see where that chance is going to come at the moment. Good ball by Mbabu though to find Shaqiri. Maybe it'll come from here. Here's Rodriguez, ball low into the box, behind for a corner off of De Lorenzo. So, Rodriguez put it in. And corner straight to Insigne. And Italy can break, and Barella's going very quickly. Just need to find the right ball. Berardi's shot is blocked though into the path of Cher. And now Switzerland can look to break, but Cher's lost out. And it's bounced to Shaqiri, which will cover the Newcastle man's rushes. Well, Italy have had 52% of the ball, but 6 of the game's 7 attempts. Both teams have a corner apiece. Here's Shaqiri, Freuler, Xhaka, Seferovic, Rodriguez, Xhaka. Out. Looking for Alvedi, only finding Insigne. And Insigne's got it to Spinazzola. Spinazzola. Wide. Should have probably shot a bit earlier there. Good defending from Cher to get him back. So Switzerland again round the back. Shaqiri from an offside position. With a Serbi. Kanji. Seferovic. Rodriguez, Xhaka, lost out. Italy break. Here's Insigne. Spinazzola behind by Mbappe. Corner kick. Simon Senior. Ready to take the corner. It's in, but punched away. It's Immobile. Locatelli in the box. Behind by Freuler. .41st minute on possession football. And it's Italy 1, Switzerland 0. In it comes, headed away, envelope. Senior with a good ball forward, and Immobile with a shot. Actually good to get a shot away at that angle, but saved by Sommer. We're approaching half time. It's with Embolo. There's a free kick for Seferovic. So it's Donnarumma, who just kicks out for a throw-in. The Swiss will have deep into Italian territory. And Babu plays it to Alvedi. Xhaka. Out wide to Rodriguez. Just miscontrols it. And under the pressure of Di Lorenzo, can only kick it out for a goal kick. Italy have laboured, but they've got the goal, and they're halfway to getting the job done. Any half-time questions? Leave them now. It's with Jacka. Back by Cher to Elvedi and Babu. Looking for Embolo. It's with Embolo. Well, Embolo is getting his shirt tugged by Acerbi. And not enough for a penalty. Well, he's got a lot of them. Well, they both had their hands on each other's shirts. Not sure who that came off last, actually, but will be a goal kick. Even with a replay, it's hard to tell. If anyone's qualified to make the decision, it'll be the linesman. Well, 45 minutes have been played. And 2 minutes will be of additional time. And good bit of counter-attack there, but Swiss get back. Looks like be cleared by Shet. Just a bit more defending for Switzerland to do. And now counter-attack. Being played. Here's Mbabu. Looking for Severovic, but missing everyone. And it will trickle away for a goal kick. That's it. Well, half time then. A good move that ended with a finish from Locatelli, but really Berardi doing all the work. And at the break, Italy won. Switzerland 0. See if there's any changes for Switzerland at the break. They decided to go with the same team that got that draw against Wales. Well, any half-time queries? Well, we just have 10 minutes to go until the second half. Hardy got great move just to find Locatelli in the box. His movement was good and he could tap it in.
Let's have a look at the goal then. You can talk, it's a great one from Berardi. You can talk us through what you think is going on with the Swiss fullbacks just at the moment.
It's not just the Swiss fullbacks, I think it's a lot of fullbacks nowadays where you've got the wingers that try and bend it into that far form. And I think of Manchester City, there are so many of them that try and do it miles off his side. But Berardi's coming in now, dribbling with his left foot, and the Hughes is just trying to keep him going down that side. So he's doing what he wanted to do, but then he's overcome. And at that last point, he just slipped past him, and he gets that ball across with the mark in the middle, and then Locatelli's free.
Great one here from Locatelli, but put us in the mind of Freuler, the number 8, what he should be doing, the Swiss number 8.
Locatelli will be star of the show today if he gets that W. It was a hamstring that Chiellini picked up on this his 109th injury appearance after he thought he scored. 36 years old. Wonder if he'll get another game at this tournament. Well, 6 minutes till the second half gets underway. It's been a game where Italy have been the better team. Don't think they've blown Switzerland away. More just swatted them like a riot.
2 minutes to go. Well, 2 minutes till kick-off.
Terrific result earlier for Wales in Baku. That's what it means. Aaron Ramsey with the first. Gareth Bale actually missed a penalty to set up Connor Roberts with the second right at the end. Wales 2, Turkey 0. So if it stays like this in Rome, Gary, this is brilliant for Wales. They'll be cheering it anyway. Obviously Wales is the last game, but they may well be through by now.
Oh, absolutely. That was a massive result from earlier. I think that was the goal back to that first game, getting that equaliser against Switzerland in the World Cup. I think that's a massive flipping up enormous revenge on to play Turkey. And they're going to be in a really good position when we thought going into Rome, playing to that last game, it would be all on the table for them. It looks like the match now, and that easy right. We're very comfortable in point for Rome.
From the last Euros, no one who got 4 points failed to get through. So I don't want to sit there and say they are definitely through, but they look like they're 99% through.
I would say you would have to say that.
You're greater than me.
And it's so important, I think, for this Wales team, in the build-up of the last few months, we talked about how well they've done in 2016. It's so important for this group of players to make history after such a big result in the day for Wales.
Interesting with Ramsey and Bale, it just elevates a team who otherwise might struggle a little bit into the next stage, doesn't it?
Yeah, we was expecting them to perform today. They didn't play really well in the first game, but today they show how good they are. And when you include players that fit and play well, so they are most talented team.
Looks like players are back on the pitch. Swiss players, mostly. The Italian players just about to come out of the tunnel. Looks like there will be a change. I suppose there kind of had to be for the Swiss. It's Gavranovic who's getting ready to come on. As the Italian players come back out, and he is on for Seferovic. Just getting ready for the second half. Shaqiri taking a shot very early on, actually getting a corner right at the start. Rodriguez puts it in, heads it away. So, kick off.
Italy just playing it round the back. Ball play forward by Embolo. To Embolo, sorry, but he can't reach it. Spinazzola can kick it out, but only as far as Barbu, and headed out for a throw by De Lorenzo. Foul. Embolo pulling the shirt of Acerbi. And late challenge by Gavranovic on Bonucci. And he's just come on. Now he gets a yellow card. Well, Bonucci made the pass. Gavranovic went for the challenge, but just knocked him. I think a yellow card is harsh, actually, to be quite honest. Well, Switzerland have started the second half a bit like they started the first, which is quite well. There has been a collision. Shares down, as is Berardi. Berardi looks the worse off. Well, we'll see what our referee thinks. Sergei Karasev of Russia. Kanji. Heading up. Zimbabwe. Italy break. Lovely ball to Berardi, who played into the box, but Rodriguez coming back. I should kick it out. Here is Di Lorenzo. Barella. Locatelli! Oh, what a strike! Outside the box, and Manuel Locatelli scores his and Italy's second of the day. What a strike! Good move, but great finish. And it looks like Italy are going to be the first team to confirm their place in the knockout stages. It wasn't in much doubt, really, was it? But great strike. Well, is there anything Switzerland can do now? Locatelli with just a great finish. Italy 2, Switzerland 0. Their way through for Switzerland, and Italy can break again. Immobile fouled by Akanji, and here's Cher. Kanji can find a way through there. Locatelli with 2 shots today. Both of them have gone in. Second one, even better than the first. He's been the difference maker for Italy. A man who probably wouldn't expect to start at these finals. Played because of the injury to Marco Verratti. Now when Verratti comes back, it's doubtful whether he'll even get back into the team. Spider on the back of Di Lorenzo. Italy. I know, just passing the ball. It's like really been simple for them since the second goal went in. Switzerland look consigned to their fate right now. Here's Berardi. Di Lorenzo. Ball played forward, headed away. 2 changes for Switzerland. Zuber and Widmer coming on. Well, firstly, Zuber coming on for Scher. And Barbu is replaced by Widmer. So that's where we are. Free kick in from Italy, but cleared. Break. Italy have the ball just at the back here with Donnarumma. Berardi with a shove from the back. Now we're in. It's still 2-0. Switzerland with a long ball to Mbolo. Never finding anyone. Goal kick. Well, Italy have completed more passes, ran a greater distance, but they have some defending to do. Xhaka passing it forward is Shaqiri, over the bar from Xherdan Shaqiri. Got into space. Should have done better there. They don't have many chances, so when they do have them, they're going to change them. Got to take them. Italy passing it round the back. But now they've started to run forward in numbers quickly. Jorginho, ball. Immobile. Insigne, Barella, Jorginho, Serbi. Swiss win it back. Here's Xhaka. Akanji. Free kick. Free kick to Italy. Well, it's been still leaving room for improvement for Italy, in my view. They've been good, but I still think they can reach an even higher level, to be honest. Got some defending to do now. Swiss have it in their half, but it just doesn't... They never look likely to score. Long balls played forward. Gavranovic has played it, and the shot was weak and saved by Donnarumma from Zubet, a substitute, and the setup of follow-up is also saved, and now Italy can look to break, but Xhaka wins it back. Rodriguez. Elvedi to Xhaka. Shaqiri. Straight at Donnarumma. So, Italy look to come forward now. Oh, nice ball to find Berardi. Berardi with a shot over the bar. Should have done better. Could have passed it. I don't think the shot was the wrong decision, mind. I just think it was a bad finish. '66th minute. Italy 2, Switzerland 0. Switzerland haven't been awful, and they're still trying to come forward. They just don't look like there's enough minutes in the day, never mind a football game, to get a goal. I see on the touchline as the ball's forward only to Donnarumma. I see on the touchline Chiesa warming up, the 23-year-old, ready to make his 27th appearance for Italy. Insigne close to Akanji. Zuba to Xhaka. Vidma. Kanji. He'll play it forward. Well as Chiesa. Looks like Toloi is going to come on. Wasn't even on the bench in the first game, but ready to make his mark. Another Brazilian-born player, Fruila, just knocking down at Jorginho. Swiss flag still waving in the crowd, but it hasn't gone well for them. Well, looks like the free kick's taken before Chiesa comes on. Snap for a throw in. And yep, ready to see both Chiesa and Toloi. And this the 69th minute of the game. Off comes Insigne. And the tricolores wave across Stadio Olimpico. Meanwhile, it is Berardi who is coming off for Toloi. Maybe a change of formation there. Plays restarted. Gavranovic just caught offside there. Good result for Italy. This would be, they would confirm their way through. Di Lorenzo has got in a place in space, but it is blocked by Akanji. There's Freuler. Swiss gone down the other end. Zuba. Put it to Shaqiri. Oh, good touch from Shaqiri, but his shot is blocked. Looks like his pass was offside anyway, so... Good to see the Swiss still come forward. Still trying to get something on this game, but Portugal and Italy have gone from Donnarumma all the way to Immobile. Oh, and it's just wide. Should have done better really. Well, it's actually a free kick. Immobile was being played onside for some bizarre reason by a Kanji. Don't know what he's doing there. Well, Switzerland playing from the back. Well, it's Spinazzola. He wins the throne for Italy. '74th minute. Barella put that elbow into Rodriguez. It's with Switzerland. Alfedi forward. Freuler. Swiss still coming forward, but Italy can clear it. And now they can break. Immobile to Chiesa. Oh, lovely ball to Immobile, who puts it wide again. Should have scored there. Well, Shaqiri's come off. He's replaced by Ruben Vargas. Interesting that. Kanji plays it forward. Good ball to Gavranovic, but then Gavranovic himself just puts it to Jorginho and again puts his side under pressure. It's Di Lorenzo. Back to Sommer. Oh, good ball. Here's Gavranovic. He loses out. and Embolo commits a foul. Italy do have the advantage though. They come forward, but the ball is overhit straight to Rodriguez. Meanwhile, Barella's down from that initial foul, so play is stopped by our Russian referee. Embolo is booked for his action there. Here in the 80th minute. Italy 2, Switzerland 0. With Rodriguez. Out from Bolo. Xhaka, Rodriguez. Akanji. Freuler. Elvedi. Vargas, Elvedi. Well, Italy have had 12 shots, 7 in the first half, 5 in the second. Switzerland with 5, only one of which came in that first period. So Elvedi back to Sommer. Switzerland have got to throw caution to the wind here. Xhaka with a good ball over the top, but finds no one. It's offside anyway. 81st minute. Free kick. McDonald will take. Here's Xhaka. As Switzerland come forward. So it's for Vidmer, but it's Spinazzola who can get it in the 82nd minute. Looks like Italy doing well. Hello, Joplolly. Hope you're enjoying the stream. In the 82nd minute. Spinazzola has a throw in. There's Vargas. into the box, straight at Donnarumma. Ball's played forward by Xhaka, but it's cleared. Di Lorenzo with a decent ball, looking for Immobile. He got a shot away, but not before he fouled Akanji. Immobile doesn't look happy with it. I actually do think, oh yeah, just a little push on Akanji. See why that was given. If it wasn't given, I would probably say, oh yeah, no way. Change for Switzerland. Freuler is replaced by So. Well, ball's gone out wide, into the box, and headed away. It's actually a free kick there. Looks like 2 subs for Italy will come on. Locatelli is down. Our 2 midfield changes, Pessina and Cristante, ready to come on. Well, Manuel Locatelli with 2 goals today. And scored his 2nd and 3rd goals for his country today on his 11th appearance. And he is replaced by Matteo Pessina. And Cristante replacing Barella. Italy have been good once again, nearly there now. And this leaves the group in a very good position for Italy. As a long shot is taken, it's in. 3-0. Once again, Ciro Immobile finishes the job. The Italian job. Italy are heading through to the knockout stages of another European Championship. Just a long shot, and it was bending away from Sommer. The Mönchengladbach man getting a hand to it probably should have done better, actually. Well, Euro 2004 and Euro 1996, the only times Italy knocked out of a group stage of this competition. Well, we're into the 90th minute now. 3 minutes will be added on. And Switzerland in a bad position now. I just want to tell you where this leaves us. Italy are through with 6 points. Wales looking good with 4. Switzerland with 1 and Turkey with 0. It's looking pretty bad. And another good ball played forward to Pessina. In Italy have been brilliant again. They're in a clash for the top spot with Wales in a few days' time, and that'll be an interesting one in Rome. Xhaka playing it forward. Suba. With the cross, punched away by Donnarumma. It's with Embolo. And smashed wide and over the bar. Right, so, well, Immobile got one against Turkey, he's got one against Italy. Both of them quite late on. Great goal, but should have been saved by Jan Sommer. Bit of misfortune, but you've got to be saving that. And he went to the bench to celebrate with his pal Insigne. Swiss play on. Embolo. So Chiesa. Embolo going through, out for a throw-in. Referee checks his watch. That's it. Pretty easy win in the end for Italy. Second 3-0 win in a row. And in the end, pretty easy win for Italy. For the 10th time in a row, a win and a clean sheet. They have been imperious today.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Booking.com. More football than ever before this summer on ITV Hub.
I'll be here for another half an hour to answer any questions you have. So Italy officially through into those knockout stages, round of 16. I suppose people can get their wall charts ready now, and that first team is through. Not necessarily as group winners yet. They'll still need to get at least a draw against Wales. If they lose, it'll be Wales that get top spot instead. If Italy do win, they will play the runner-up of Group C in London. That's the group with Austria, the Netherlands, Ukraine and North Macedonia. And if they come second, then they will play the runner-up of Group B in Amsterdam. That's the group with Belgium, Russia, Finland and Denmark.
Which can lead to sensitivity and low
No questions so far, but yeah, but in the round of 16, so the winner of Group B, Belgium, Russia, Finland and Denmark, will play a third place team in Seville. They'll play a winner of that game in London between the winner of Group A, that's this group, and the runner-up of Group C, the Austria group. That quarter-final will be in Munich. The second batch, the winner of Group F, Portugal, France, Germany, Hungary, and a third place team will play in Copenhagen. The match being the runner-up in Group D, that's the Czechs, England, Croatia and Scotland, to the run-up of Group E, Slovakia, Spain, Sweden and Poland. In St. Petersburg, that is where that quarter-final will be. In Glasgow, the winner of Group E, Slovakia, Spain, Sweden and Poland, as I said, will play a third-place team. And in London, the winner of Group D will play the runner-up of Group F in Rome. The winner of Group C in Budapest will play a third-place team in the runner-up of Group A and B in Amsterdam. And that quarter-final will be in Baku. And then all the semis and the finals will be in London. Well, today was Manuel Locatelli's day. 2 goals from him before the job was completed by Immobile. Italy, I still think there's room for improvement for them, to be honest. 2 games, but games where I just feel like they might need more attacking firepower. Definitely very good everywhere else on the pitch. It's that front 3 I still think is behind some others. Wonder if Italy, who will be the ones to stop them, if anyone else will. 5 more games to go, really 4, because one of them doesn't matter.
Not quite sure.
answered further down the line. More reaction after the break. The final of Euro 2020 takes place on July the 11th. You could be there Wembley to enjoy £40,000 richer if you have a watch of this. Here's your chance to win a huge £40,000 and tickets to the UEFA Euro 2020 final. Yes, courtesy of Just Eat, you and 3 pals could be coming to London to watch the final live at Wembley Stadium on the 11th of July. Don't forget about that £40,000 in tax-free cash that's also thrown in. For your chance to win, just go to the website, entries cost £2, text footy to 80900, text cost £2 plus your standard network rate message. Or post your name and number to Euro 21, PO Box 7558, Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. SMS and online entry closes 10 AM Wednesday the 30th of June, and entrance must be contactable on Monday the 5th of July and for 2 working days after. Good luck.
UEFA Euro.
Well, just a few minutes. I'll stay on air for just in case anyone does have any questions. As I said, got plenty of Euros action, the whole rest of the group stage to come. For Groups B through F, the second and third games. For Group A, just the final games. I always like at a major tournament, that third match where players are looking at their radios over to see what is happening elsewhere. Just waiting to see any more questions before we go off air in about 15 minutes. Say hello if you are watching. Any questions you have for this game or comments or opinions, leave them in the chat. have 3 games tomorrow. What's going on? Sweden, Slovakia. Oh, sorry, no. That's on Friday. Ukraine, North Macedonia, Denmark, Belgium, and Netherlands, Austria. Well, so I know if you're watching, plenty of games to come in this European Championship. Earlier today, Finland beat Russia, lost 1-0 to Russia, whereas Turkey beat Wales 2-0. Russia with a great goal from Alexei Miranchuk, while the goals for Wales were scored by Ramsey and Roberts. Wales missed a penalty. Wales could have easily had about 5 in that game. Just Ramsey smashing one over, but it was a great long ball from Bale. Great run from Ramsey, took it down and just slotted it past Uruchan Chaka, the Turkey goalie. Well, I don't think Aaron Ramsey needs much introduction. And that means that the match between Italy and Wales will be a match to decide who comes first in the group. Wales come first with a win. Italy with anything else, although it should be noted that Wales could still finish as low as 3rd if they lost and Switzerland won with the right goal difference. So Wales aren't through yet, technically. Here's Roberts, just seeing that final highlight. And all of them are just various Wales golden opportunities which they somehow didn't score. In Baku. Well, I didn't really rate this Wales team as much. I thought that since 2016, Bales and Ramsey had declined, but they combined for the goal. Some key players like Williams retiring. But Wales have proven me wrong and got to the knockout stage yet again. And nearly mugged off, which I still think is a good Turkey team. They just haven't showed up in this finals. Is Wales manager Robert Page.
Room in there, the atmosphere and the music playing now, it's incredible. So they deserve all the plaudits they're going to get from that performance.
Well, congratulations.
So yeah, good performance by Wales.
Finalists in 2016, almost certainly through. 4 points really should be enough to get them through. And when you have a group like they do, You need your two big stars to come to the party, and Ramsey and Bale did that today. I know he missed a penalty, but Bale struck all of that.
I think it got some disappointing performance against Scotland. They just got the top players there, and they found Ramsey and Bale in the morning signs were there. We saw Ramsey get to some good positions, got unlucky because he's a pretty cool finisher. But the stats for Wales over the last few years for these two lads is fantastic. They're a new start to this. But again, they had the warning signs again. They could combination play, and just a matter of time you felt they'd go on to score. And they've got good supporting actors around them as well, to be fair, with James, Moore. Very, very good.
And a great squad. Now, here's the incentive, Derek. Were they to beat Italy, Italy might have made a few changes in Rome. They'd win the group, their last 16 games would be at Wembley. So you have to say there's a good incentive there. And this was right at the end, actually. He did this a couple of times, Patrick, didn't he, the last one? He skipped along the byline.
Yeah, I think you can see he's a good defender, but I think he has to be really smart and make the right decision. And when he managed to get inside the box, he can really touch it.
Turkey are the first team to lose twice. Well, some big games tomorrow, and I'll see you for them hopefully. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. So, thank you for watching. We'll see you in a bit tomorrow. 3 good games. Hope you enjoy.